Oh, that was weird. Is my chat working? Hang on. Okay, it is working. That was weird. I don't know why it flashed black for a moment there. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well on this fine Tuesday evening. Good to see you, Devin, Devil Hunter Wolf, Dirt Dog, K-Roll, Spectre, Drink and Stretch. Literally ready to start. Alright, fine. You really want to make sure that I actually properly stretch and get a drink of water before I start. I can appreciate that. You know, I was really hoping no one remembered the fact that I still had that scan Zelda amiibo option. Alright, I'll be right back. I forgot to grab my box. Alright, I'm back. Let me go grab that link. Wow, he's really buried at the bottom. Give a random Sakurai fact about a game. Koi Koi. Okay, so as y'all know, Sakurai developed every single video game of all time. However, he also was a big fan of card games, don't you know? Because, you know, he grew up playing a lot of trading card games, such as, you know, Magic the Gathering. Yeah, let's go with that. So, like... But he was all like, yo, but what if there was like a card game that's based off of the ancient Chinese game of making interesting combinations with your hands, like poker? Trousers of the Awakening! It looks like we got the entire set for Trousers of the entire Awakening set off of that. So that's cool. And they get their head start with Hanafuda cards, true. I always like, so I'll admit I'm not entirely familiar with the I'm not entirely familiar with Koi Koi. If I recall correctly, it's basically supposed to be like a matching like a wordplay matching type of game. So I guess Sakurai was just all like, yo, but like, what if we tried to turn games into an English Japanese lesson? And that is how Sakurai totally made Koi Koi into existence, by traveling back in time with his time machine, as I stated that he developed before. Okay, so before we head out, I do want to show off something that I did while between sessions. You don't really know rules, you know, in Clubhouse games labeled as Hanafuda. That is correct. I did actually play it a little bit. I didn't really understand it all that well. I just rolled with what I got. Anyway, so as you guys can see, I only have 295 rupees. So about that, off screen, I did a little bit of grinding. I got 151 star fragments that we can sell for 200 rupees each. I'm not gonna sell all of it, but I will sell a good majority of it. If I recall correctly, the amount you need is 103 for upgrading your equipment. So for 151 minus 103, that is 48. So we can sell 48 of these without worry. That is a reverse nice, but still pretty nice. 9,600 rupees, everybody! One for every Gen 1 Pokemon, functionally. I could have gotten further, but I was like, you know what? No, we'll stop on Mew. That's fine. So, it's Sid. Exactly. Okay, so, while I was, grinding, though, I noticed that there was a shrine located in this location here. I think I showed off how to grind before, but, just to explain what I basically did to grind all of these, I go to Gerudo Canyon Skyview Tower over here, and there's like a camping set like right here. So you take the camping set to go to nighttime, you get in a tower, launch yourself into the sky, and then you start falling a little lower, and then there will be a star fragment landing right next to you. Then once you land again, you take the campsite and make it night again, and then you go all the way up here. You go to the Mayhem Shrine on the north end over here. You teleport up there, and then you walk off the side to the right here, like you will be facing towards the right. You go right here, you hop off, you dive down, and then a star fragment should show up for you, and then you go back and you set it to night again, back at the at the Gerudo Canyon Skyview Tower, and that's basically what you do. So you just keep cycling that over and over again, and you get like a star fragment every 45 seconds or something like that. So yeah, that's how you grind up star fragments if you don't want to do like the duplication method. It's also an easy way to make money, but I think the real hard part, honestly... I think the real hard part, honestly, is the fact that, you basically are, not able to grind up any other, stuff in the meanwhile, though, unfortunately. Like, it gets you a lot of money and star fragments, but, like, there's still a bunch of other stuff that you had to farm for normally, so I haven't really bothered looking into that myself yet. Is there even a working duplication method in current version? There is, but it involves, like, hopping onto your horse, and then you have to, like, throw items and stuff like that in order to get it happen, but it's a lot more difficult compared to the original duplication method. And you also have to watch a lot of memories in order to activate them, but I think the original method also involved watching memories. Y'all can correct me on that one. Where the hell is the shrine? We should be approaching it soon, right? Oh, we're right above it. Yep, there's that star fragment I told you about. Might as well snatch that up while I'm doing this. Kika-kin Shrine. But yeah, like, if you just, like, go to YouTube and then you Google, like, Tears of the Kingdom duplication method, which is... Shining in Darkness. Oh, great. I love one of these shrines. These are great. I have no issues whatsoever. Do you? Well, at least they grant us a nice flashlight. That being said, though, what's the point of having a torch if you're going to have flashlights anyway? Give me a quick sec, guys. I need to double check my audio settings. Okay, we're good. As to why star fragments always seem to spawn near Link while diving, star fragments will only spawn on screen. Yep. I can't seem to be able to enter this way, as far as I can tell anyway. Looks like we're going to need to find a key. Can I just say I am not a fan of dark locations in games? They always give me a lot of anxiety. Oh boy, and this is going to be a whole trek, isn't it? Oh boy. Okay. I really hope there are no enemies in here because I already have enough anxiety as it is. And I do have high blood pressure from everything too. So this is just going to make things worse for me overall. Maybe I should hold it up as a shield, but at the same time, I feel like that's a waste of shield health if you were to do that. I actually went to the doctor yesterday, yeah, they pretty much confirmed I have, like, high blood pressure, which is really freaking annoying. So, like, I have to, like, take medicine, but it's actually kind of interesting. I had a good amount of sleep yesterday, so I, what's that sound? Okay, so looks like there's a whole bunch of spikes over there. You know what? I'm gonna double back really quick just to make sure the corridor on the right over here isn't anything. I'm starting to wonder if I should, like, put on my fire breathless alpha blade. Nope, didn't raise up the... Oh, I think I'm lost now. Okay, so this is where I came from. So we can go over here. Or if there's something else on the left over here. Is this where... Okay, so this is where I would have came from if I went in that direction. There's more stuff over there. But yeah, so, like... I woke up with, like, a fairly low blood pressure this morning. I was like, man, I already ate my blood pressure medicine, and I did talk to my doctor about that, and apparently I shouldn't be taking it as often if I have really low blood pressure from waking up in the morning. So, like, here's hoping that I, get into a pretty good habit of being chill and relaxed so I don't have to worry about high blood pressure in the future. Because, man, I do not want to take unnecessary medicine if I don't need to. If anything, I feel like I just haven't been sleeping well lately, and that's what was resulting in my blood pressure. Well, not just that, but I have been, like, really stressed out about life in general, and, This block seems suspicious. Did they always have this design for the small key in Breath of the Wild? I can't tell if it's a different design over it. No, I think the design for the small key in Breath of the Wild was just like a Zelda key from like Link's Awakening, where it's just like a silver key with a circle in the back of it for like a key ring type of thing. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild had a different design too. I swear to God, if anything happens on the way back, I am going to be so mad. I thought the circle was more gear-like in Breath of the Wild, but the one here is definitely an eye, for sure. Wow. Slow opening door, but okay. What? Hang on a second. Apparently there's another chest in here. What? Apparently I missed a chest somewhere. Where? I thought I explored literally every corridor. Unless it's like somewhere vertical, but I didn't see any vertical pathways. Oh, me and my need to find every single chest in the game, of course. It is a dark maze, you're not wrong. I just really wish it was easy to let you know where a chest was located. Okay, so we got this one. I keep on looking up, expecting to see something, but I'm not seeing anything. Also, is it just me, or was it easier to pull back the camera in Breath of the Wild compared to this game? Okay. Maybe there's something inside of these expanding spike walls. Doesn't seem like it, though. By the way, if you're wondering how I know there's still a chest in here, there normally would be a chest marker next to the shrine name if you found all the chests in the shrine. I guess I never went down this pathway, I think. No, I'm pretty sure I went down this pathway because we found that chest over there. And what chest am I missing? Chat, if you guys know where the chest is, feel free to tell me. I don't want to waste too much time in the shrine. Mostly because, like, I think we got the gimmick already. Oh, man. It's a secret passageway. It's not a secret passageway. It's a dark shrine. Whatever will we do? Yeah, I'm just not seeing anything around here. There's something else you could do to illuminate things. Is there? Was there like a light thingy that I could light up? Like one of those like light torches that you have to shine light on and they'll like light up the room? Remember seeing a suspicious looking wall somewhere? You're referring to my inventory. Right. I just remember what you're talking about. Okay. Where's my bioluminescence thing? There you go. Miner, the miner outfit. You remember seeing a suspicious looking wall? Wait. Why are there weird lights on the floor? Is that irrelevant? I feel like that might be irrelevant. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything we can do here. You always do the thing that you do inside of the depths. You know what? True. Why do I always forget these exist? Yo, Ari, DJ Birdman, how y'all doing? Stupid eye. What the hell happened during your guys' game? Can we get a shout out for these two?
Quiver in fear.
Oh, looks like you guys were doing Terraria. Nice. How are you guys enjoying that? Hi everyone, I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they never played before. We're currently doing some cleanup of Tears of the Kingdom. Hello, what is this? But yeah, I normally do a bunch of Nintendo games. I'm going to be starting up Apollo Justice on Friday, if you guys want to check that out. But yeah, Terraria took you until the end of the stream for the eye to spawn. Good lord. Well, I'm glad you were able to find it eventually, at the very least. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Like I said, just messing around in this shrine right now. Mostly because, like, I'm trying to find... Apparently there's another chest in here, but I'm not seeing where they want me to take it. Also, the eye spawn depends on the health amounts. That's just random chance for it to show up. Ugh. That sounds awful. How long were you guys streaming for? Well, regardless, I hope if you guys gotta take care of any post-stream stuff, like resting or anything like that, feel free. Really appreciate the raid regardless, guys. Only 2 hours, but you know, 2 hours is still a long wait. I don't blame you. Where the hell is it? K-Roll, what you sipping about? Was there a thing that I missed? There totally was a thing I missed, wasn't there? Wait a second. There you are. There we go. That's all the chests. Jeez, they really wanted you to go hunting for that one. That was like, what, 5 chests and 1 shrine? For real? All right, another shrine down. How many we got now? We got 111. I think it was like 150 shrines I have to do. Ugh. All right, we'll worry about that later. For now, though, you know what? I'm going to head over to the... Let's see here. Let's head over to the Great Fairy and see if there's any upgrades we can pick up from her. There is 152 shrines. Okay, so if we did 11, so minus 1 plus that, so 40. So we have 41 more shrines. 50s is not a multiple of 4. Wait, then why is there 152 shrines? Actually, no, it is a multiple of 4. No, it's a multiple of 4 because, like, oh, wait, you're right, it's not. Wait, no, you're right, it's not. You're right. Sorry, I was thinking of I was thinking of like 52 being a dividable by 4, but that's actually not the case. Yeah, because if you add on 100, 100 is not divisible by 4. Yeah, you're right. Wait, 152 is a multiple of 4. Guys, I cannot math right now. Hey, Max. I just got mixed up on the numbering. We're just doing some armor upgrades. I also showed off a little bit of the star fragment grinding, as well as how much money we got out of that. That is to say, 9,800 rupees. Or was it 600? Well, it was one of the two. Okay, we can upgrade the Yiga pants. Let's go do that. Why were you expecting 9,696? Believe me, if I had the option to, I would. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's anything else I can upgrade here. That's a little frustrating. I don't know if there's anything else I do need to upgrade, really. You do like the Zonite helm? I could upgrade these as soon as I get more of them, but yeah. Apparently I need to farm for some Zonite, which I have not done at all since I haven't really gone into the depths. Mostly because I keep on wanting to go into the sky and figure out, like, the rest of this stuff over here. Okay, if I recall correctly, hang on, let's put on my hero's path really quick. So I fully explored these areas, I explored this area for the most part. I need to go explore this area next. And then we have to go explore this area. Alright. You also need a chest piece for Zonite. True. Yeah. Yeah. Are you fully upgrading every armor for the 100%? Not on screen, I think. I think I mean, yeah, I don't think that'd be very interesting for chat. I feel like just like going through all the shrines would be good enough. What the hell is that? Oh, it's also cold. Here, put on your mask. That would clearly cool you down, warm you up, right? Okay, if anything, I feel like what I really want to do is try to... okay. Where am I headed off to here? It's not above us, right? No, it doesn't look like it. Definitely not above us. Where do you want me to go, game? Am I not looking at the right thing? It's not above. It's not definitely not above us as far as I can tell. I'm just going to assume it's that big Isle of Island in front of us, though. Either that or it's right beneath us. Oh. Well. Everybody loves a good boss fight, right? A lot of upgrading armor is grinding for rupees and materials. I have the rupees. That's not the issue. It's more or less just whether or not I'm going to have the materials for it, which is the harder part because, like, after a while, you just don't want to fight enemies anymore. Oh, hi. Okay, so I noticed that there's a thing attached onto him. And that broke way sooner than I was expecting. Come on. Oh my god. The physics in this area is also really light too. That's fine. Cubics. I forgot how the theme song goes. Cubics. Man, do you remember do you remember how, like, in the mid-2000s, everyone wanted to make a new Pokemon type of franchise? And they just went with, hey, why don't we take a French studio and have them make us a robot series? It was fun. Okay, whew, hang on. Y'all getting blown away by the wind here. Give me back my Zonite charges. Okay, what can we attach onto you? You know what? The strong Zonite sword probably would benefit off of this thing. There we go. Ooh, okay, there has to be an easy way to transport this stuff, right? I could make a hover bike. That's not the issue. It's just that, where do I take the crystal towards? I guess I'll check it out in a moment after I double check this area to see if there's anything of value here. You remember Mega Man Battle Network also having its own anime? I actually like the anime. It's very different from the games, though. Like, they gave a lot of the side characters more prevalent roles, like the teacher and, like... I remember, like, the teacher and, like, a sushi guy having, like, side roles that were trying to take down, like, World 3, and I thought it was kind of interesting with that. Okay, so this place has a whole bunch of batteries and stuff like that, but I don't know where they want me to take the crystal. That's kind of the issue right now. I know we have the crystal, but where do I take it towards? Do I take it over here? Maybe I should come back. You know what? I'm gonna mark this off as a crystal location. And we're just gonna go explore this area first really quick. Okay. Looks like it is beneath us, I think. Can I help you out? I think I know where we need to go. I think it's like literally this platform right beneath us, right? Or not. Is it not beneath us? If it's not beneath us, where is it? Oh, it has to be above us. Oh my god, we have to fly all the way up there, don't we? Either that or we have to go to there, but I don't think there's a shrine over there. As far as I can tell, I don't see a shrine. You guys know that people still play Beyblade? Yes, I do. Okay, I have an idea. We're going to need as many batteries as we can for this, I'll tell you that. Okay, since I have an idea of where we need to go with the crystal, I'm just going to bring this over with this. You finally begun to play Battle Network recently, though. You bought the Legacy Collection to see what you missed out as a kid. It's good stuff. I love Battle Network. Admittedly, I didn't really play all the Battle Network games. I only played like 3, 4, and 5. I know those are some weird-ass numbers, but honestly, like, aside from a few details, there's not a whole lot that you need to know from the previous games. Okay, if we're going to be headed towards... Yeah, I think it's somewhere towards over here. So that would mean we have to go... It's in this direction. The tone is definitely interesting to get used to. Kids RPG with villains trying to assassinate kids with a toxic gas leak. Yeah! I mean, to be fair, Mega Man's never really shied away from dark story elements, but yeah. Wait, where am I going towards? Is it above us? It is above us, okay. I'm hoping this will be able to carry us to the top. If not, we might want to create a warp location for this. I will say this. I feel like Battle Network 1 is a perfectly fine game. I feel like it doesn't really get really good until you start getting the ability to assimilate souls. I know that sounds weird as fuck, but trust me on this. Like, you know how Mega Man's known for being able to take other Robot Master abilities? Basically the same idea, but in like, but in Battle Network, you get other Net Navi's abilities and stuff like that. Yep, there it is. Found it. I had a feeling it was up here. I've only beat one in the first dungeon too, so looking forward to it. I think they first getting souls around like the 4th game. I think third game didn't get souls until like the 4th. I don't think Battle Network got the souls until like the 4th game, yeah. Honestly, after a while, if you play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom enough, you can pick up on what they want you to do. Like, you just recognize, oh, it shouldn't be too far away. They don't want to travel that far. So I kind of realized that they wanted me to just head over into this island location. And since I already explored the other areas and I didn't find any shrines, I figured it had to be here. On the topic of early 2000s shit that we watched as kids, Jackie Chan Adventures was god tier. Have you watched Jackie Chan Adventures lately? Don't get me wrong, I love Jackie Chan Adventures, but that show was bizarrely paced. Like, it's like every line delivery was super rushed and fast delivered. It was like, it's like an early anime dub in terms of voice acting. It wasn't bad, it was just like weirdly paced. I enjoyed the show, don't get me wrong, but like, it was just like very different. You were like 6 when you watched it? True. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I was around the same age too. But yeah, no, I really did enjoy that show too. I just love the idea of, like, as a kid, you love the idea of collecting things, you know? Like, you want to collect a whole bunch of different stuff. So the idea of the fact that the show was all about collecting stuff, like the talismans and the evil Japanese demon masks and stuff like that to get them out of the hands of evil, that's the stuff that kids ate up. That's why, like, Pokemon really took off. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Yeah. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. I was big on the second season because of the Demon of the Week format. It was also good. I know a lot of people also really shipped, like, Jackie's niece is Jade with, like, that one Sky Demon. I also, oh yeah, kids also loved elemental stuff as children. We were all like, yo, these demons represent elemental stuff? Why is it that Shendu has all kinds of different powers and garbage compared to his brothers and sisters? And I always really liked how, like, at the season finale for that one, they, like, his brothers and sister demons got pissed off at Shendu, be all like, ugh, you and your stupid ass talismans. Jackie Chan Adventures was just good. I enjoy Jackie Chan Adventures. Season 3 or 5 might have been the weakest, but I thought it was a good finale for the show. I think that's also why Shaolin Showdown was super popular during that time period too. A lot of kids love serialized storytelling. It's kind of weird to me, like, okay, guys, this might be hearsay to say about the internet, considering how the internet is built on this kind of shit. But, like, am I weird for not really being big on lol random humor? Like, you know, like how the internet loves just, like, making weird stuff happens, and then just, like, and they all laugh about it with how, like, how, oh, hey, let me say random crazy thing, and then you just make exaggerated crazy face, and that's just, like, comedy. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old, but I just don't find that shit funny anymore. I haven't really found that funny since I was like 3. And don't get me wrong, I feel like it can be done well. Like, I feel like Invader Zim does that extremely well. Because, like, I'm a big fan of Invader Zim. But it's like, I feel like a lot of people just, like, don't really put a lot of thought process into their comedy these days, and I feel like that's my biggest issue with a lot of modern comedy. I don't know, like, it's either the Hollywood, lol, let's just, like, explain everything and just be like, well, that just happened, and hang a lampshade on everything. I fucking hate that level of comedy too, but I also am not really big on internet humor where it's just like, oh, I'm lying to you, or I'm going to make stuff up and stuff like that. It's just like, I don't know. I'm just not too big on, like, internet humor these days. I feel like it might just be because I'm getting old. I don't know. Ooh, frost emitters. You know what? I'll take a few more of those. Comedy is very subjective. No, that's perfectly fine. I'm just saying, like, for me, I'm just not big on it. On the same kind of way it's thought out and delivered right and kind of humor is fine, supposedly in moderation. Yeah, basically, it's like, like, you know how, like, some comedy that people do online is like, oh, hey, I'm gonna play a song really quietly while something funny is happening in the foreground, and then they start blasting the music really loud whenever the funny thing hits its punchline. I don't find that funny. Am I weird for thinking that? Like, you know how, like, there's, there's, like, let's say a scene of someone running, like, in Naruto, and they're playing that one Naruto opening, and then once something funny happens, it starts blasting the opening really loud. Like, I don't know. I don't find that funny. It just you're just blasting people in the ear, and I'm like, okay, thank you for giving me hearing damage, I guess. I don't know, maybe this is my Limit yells at Cloud moment. Oop. You hate that shit, you don't get it? That's what I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I think, like, random stuff can be funny sometimes. It's just, I don't know, I feel like there needs to be a delivery and a punchline to it, you know? Like, I don't think humor should be just only punchline. You know what I mean? And I feel like good witty comedy is a bit of a lost art these days, which is a bit of a shame. I don't know. Again, this might just be a personal take. Man, of course I come across a fairy fountain up here when I can't wear anything. You know what? I did actually make some cold resistance stuff. Let's take these so that way I can put on my stealth gear. Okay, so I should be stealthy enough to be able to just snatch up these fairies by walking up to them. I mean, the clouds are right next to you, but you're not playing Final Fantasy VII. You know what? Touche. Man, I will say this. I do appreciate the... Damn it. I do appreciate the memes with Cloud yelling at an old man. I think that's a little clever. See, that's at least, like, kind of wordplay. There we go. Well, frick, I only have 4 fairies. Fantastic. I mean, pacing is very important to humor. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's just like, I feel like the pacing for those jokes are fine. I just feel like the delivery is not that great. It also doesn't help that a lot of humor these days is just, like, misleading information. Like, every time I go on Twitter and someone tries to make a news post about, like a joking news post about what's going on in the world, and I'm like, it's fine. I think it's funny, but at the same time, I feel like, unless you're, like, actively known for making stuff up, it just feels like you're misleading people who take it who actually take you seriously. But then again, I feel like that's more of an issue for the people who actually take you seriously when you are someone known for comedy. So maybe I'm overthinking it. You don't know what it says about you when you thought I said you want smug people to get pegged. When did I mention anything about smug people? That's hilarious, though. Really? Nothing else here? Oh, no, I was replying to you. Hang on. One of your favorite kinds of humor is seeing smart people getting taken down a peg. Okay, I getcha. I don't know. No, that's what I'm saying, though. I will say this. I'm worried I'm getting so elitist with my comedy that I'm becoming the smug person. That's the issue. I don't want to be like someone who's like, oh, your comedy is beneath me or anything like that. Like, I don't want to be that type of person. I'm just saying that, like, my sense of humor has just, like, I wouldn't say evolved, but more so just, like, changed over time, you know? All right, looks like this place is done. All right, let's try cycling over these areas next. Oof, okay. Looks like it's a bit of a high fly, though. Is there any towers that can lead me up there? There is! Hello! Hence, limit needs pegging. That's what you learned today. No. You figured out what you find funny? I guess. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where, like, as a kid, you kind of laugh at a lot of stuff because you want to, like, get along with people and stuff. Why does this look breakable? I know it's not, but it looks like it. I'll say this. I really should not be the judge of comedy because, like, I'll be real. I don't think I'm terribly funny either. Like, give me, like, 5 minutes and I can come up with something, but if you want me to be, like, funny on the spot and actually be witty. Oh, y'all are way too presumptuous of my abilities. Okay, we should be arriving soon. Ooh, this one's actually a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. There also be enemies around. Big stretch? Oh, thanks for a reminder, Devin. Much appreciated. Scan in Zelda and the Loftwing? Sounds good. I don't know, chat. Like, what kind of comedy has become less funny for you, or like become more funny for you as times progressed? Why did I get rid of my jar? There we go. The best of me will scan while flying the skies. You know what? Fair. You know. Don't mind me, I'm just going to be scanning my girlfriend as you shoot a rocket at me. Sounds good. You know, let me see if I can recall those rockets. Ow. Damn it. Or, you know, Tulin can just fire their shots too. That's fine, I guess. Hey, buddy! You want to fire your shots here at me, too? Wonder if there's anything in the pool here. Wow! There's actually straight up nothing in the pool. Weird. Hey, buddy! Hello? You have a good day, sir? Good sky weather today, isn't it? I know, it's great, isn't it? Alright, fine. I was really hoping to see if we can actually get a recall going, but alas, it's all good. Is there anything on top of this thing? Doesn't seem like it. Less the Marvel, well, that just happened sense of humor that's gotten boring for you personally. Yeah, I don't know. It's so frustrating because it's like, I love Marvel Cinematic Universe, but their sense of comedy has just gotten worse and worse over time because they think, oh, hey, everything's gotta be, just gotta be lampshading everything and be super insincere with anything that you want to do. And it's just like, ugh, I don't know. It's just like really frustrating as someone who is a fan of those movies. Humor for you is subjective when it's used over and over and wears out its welcome. Yeah. Marvel's fans also turned every character into Tony Stark. Functionally, you're not wrong. Like, every character used to have their own sense of humor and everything to them, but then it's just like, I don't know. I also feel like Taika Waititi also had an effect on everything, which is annoying. Well, that was an accident. Not every hero needs to be a wise talking smartass. They put, like, that used to be just Spider-Man's gimmick. Everyone used to be way more... Everyone used to be way more casual about, well, not casual, but way more, like... way more serious, I guess is the best way to describe it. Spider-Man was the one who was really the one who was a wisecracker. Wisecracker! Words. Hard. But yeah, everything just changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Or should I say, everything changed when Joss Whedon decided to make everyone into a snarky asshole. Because that's just the only way he's able to write any characters. Wow, that sounded very vindictive. Okay, wow, there's actually straight up nothing here. Kinda expected more, honestly. Can I make it over there? Ooh, that's a bit of a leap for that one. Maybe I should go around. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go around for this one. Or we could rise up using this. Rise up like the T... I will say this, that's also actually another issue I have with, like, a lot of modern cartoons as well. I feel like... like, I know everybody loves, like, Rise of TMNT, for example, and I like that show a lot, too, for its great animation and stuff like that. Not too big on its comedy, though. Man, you also know what else is frustrating, too? Because of the...
Too late for apologies.
Yo, Beemaster! How y'all doing? Victory loop-de-loop. Did you do like a loop-de-loop while you were celebrating something? Playing Puddle Nights. Never heard of that, but I hope you had fun with it. How y'all doing? I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays new games I think never played before. Mostly Nintendo games, but I'm going to be doing Apollo Justice later in the week, and we're currently... demonstrating how amazing archers we are in Tears of the Kingdom. How y'all doing? But yeah, how was Puddle Nights? If you gotta head out though, no worries. If you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff like resting, getting food, or whatever, do what you gotta do. Appreciate the raid. Second to last puzzle game. Second to last puzzle game titled Victory Lap. Oh, okay. It's a puzzle game where you use nightcaps to prevent royalty from stepping in mud. Okay, that sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun with that though. Right now, I'm currently just like circling the Sky Archipelago at the moment and trying to figure out how to get to the center island over here. B-Master hasn't been stuck on one puzzle forever. You know, B-Master, aren't you like a Zelda veteran? Like, no judgment or anything, just an observation. Some puzzles are very easy and then others hurt your brain. You know what? Fair enough. I know there's plenty of easy brain teasers that got me stuck for a while, so I don't blame you on that. Some of these are rather mean. You know what? Fair enough. I'll definitely take your word for it. It's Baba Is You, Steven Sausage rolled into a game. I mean, I'm a big fan of Baba Yaga. Baba Is You, so I definitely would want to check that out. But some of those would be spoilers. Entirely valid. I don't know, that actually sounds really interesting. I kind of want to try it out myself now, honestly. You too are a fan of Baba Yaga. Ah, yes, I too am afraid of a Russian, like, boogeyman. Woo! Almost got rocketed out of the sky there. That would have been bad. You know, I don't know why I even bothered trying to snipe when I can totally just use, like, a key eyeball. Like, I have so many damn key eyeballs. I don't understand why I don't use any of them. I have 39! What am I doing with them? Absolutely nothing. Baba Is You, the elder brain mess of a game. It's kind of fun. Listen, you know what I love about Baba Is You? Baba Is You is basically an English lesson. If you don't understand English, well, it sucks for you. Aiming practice, true. Glue them into various gadgets so they have googly eyes. Oh my god. Dude, if I had the option to stick on, like, multiple key eyeballs onto my shield and just hold it up for intimidation purposes, I absolutely would do that. Hey, what's the most terrifying last thing you want to see? An eyeball to the face. And not only that, a bad eyeball to the face. We'll see things eye to eye, eye to eye. Also, shouts to the Goofy movie, one of my favorite movies. Y'all should go watch it. Your mother with a Thank you, Draco. Eyeballs are regular features of... Okay, you know what? Let's actually see what would be the worst thing to get shot in the eye with. I could shoot a rocket in... Okay, what if we shoot Lucagen in the face? Okay, that sounds really horrible. Okay, I meant put Lucagen onto an arrow and shoot it in the face. I didn't mean shoot... Okay, you guys get what I mean. She didn't do anything! I meant fire her on an arrow into the face. I think that'd be great. Yeah, that's what I meant. Because, like... Oh. Yeah, see, like, this thing is in the shape of a horse head. So, you know, yeah, okay. Okay, fine. We'll shoot a cannon to the face. How about that? Oh. Well, today I learned that if you fire a cannon, it's considered an explosive. I probably should have realized that, actually. I just thought it'd be like, oh, I don't know what I was expecting, actually. You'll resist to clip that question, please, and thank you, Nameless. Oh, you think the cannon actually shoots a shot before it reaches. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. Wow, is there actually straight up nothing here aside from, like... Huh. Apparently there's nothing here except for, like... the hole in that Death Star. Okay, I guess we're going into the Death Star, everybody. Wait, can I not place this here? What? Why can I not place this here? Is it not big enough? There we go. Give a random Sakurai fact about Zelda 2. Well, as you all know, developer of every single video game of all time, Masahiro Sakurai, was asked by Shigeru Miyamoto, "Oh, why, Sakurai? What is the best way to develop video games for everybody?" And he's like, you see, the problem is you keep on... Starview Island. Hello. But yeah, the problem with your Zelda is the fact that it is much too top-down. Nobody likes top-down. What do you think this is, a 3D game? For shame, Miyamoto. You should realize that everyone is more a fan of 2D games. And as such, you need to make Zelda into a proper 2D game. And that is how... Oh my god, what the hell is this? This looks like a mirror puzzle. But yeah, so like, basically, they decided that, yes, we need to make Zelda more like Mario, and that's why Zelda 2 ended up being a 2D game. Yeah, totally. And that's also how the Zelda CDI games also got made. Yeah, see? Now you're getting it. Actually, when did the Zelda CDI games even come out? I assume it was after the SNES, so it's weird that they went back to Zelda 2 instead of stuck it out with, like, Zelda 3. I'm starting to think these facts might be slightly untruthful. What, you think Sakurai doesn't actually own a time machine? I don't know why you would ever doubt that. Okay. So if I move this, that's going to move the light over. That's fine. But none of these lights are going to be able to reach anything up here, I think. Wait a second, hang on. I see that mirror that's at this level. Come on. Little bit more. Little bit more. There we go. That's the light we're looking for. Okay, so this is going to go up there. That will go over there. That will go over there. That does not look right, actually. CDI Ridley? Okay. I kind of want to know what a Metroid CDI game would be like that. That actually sounds sick as hell, actually. I mean, they did make, like, Arret, recently, when I heard that Arret was actually good. I think it was pronounced Arret, right? You know, that game that was inspired by the CDI Zelda games? RZ and the Duel of Forevermore. Yeah, I heard that game's actually really good. Or at least fun. It was really good? Yeah. Like, imagine if Zelda CDI was actually a good game. Okay, where do you want me to shine? Do I just shine this directly into... No! Not there. Thank you. Guys, call me crazy, but I don't think that is how light works, right? I don't think that light is actually properly hitting the mirror here. Close enough. We all know science works on close enough rules, right? It's a big rock, guys! I think it's also lemon flavored. Or at least lime. Or giant green potato. You know what? That is how you result in green potato chips. Okay, chat. How many of you watched Arthur as a kid? Does anybody remember how Arthur had a episode all about eating green potato chips? And that DW was worried that she was going to die for eating a green potato chip? Shout outs to that. You know, it's kind of weird thing about the fact that Arthur ended. Like, you know how, like, as a kid, like, sometimes, like, you don't think about that show is over or is canceled. You just watch episodes over and over again, and then you just take it at Star Fragment Staff. What? What the hell's a Star Fragment Staff? So you shove a Star Fragment onto a staff. Okay, what does it do? So it fires off a bunch of lights. Yay? It generates light. Okay. Does it one-shot all the enemies like a ancient arrow or something like that? I assume no. I wish. Yeah, oh well. But yeah, just like, as a kid, you don't really think about shows ending. And just like, when it show, and as you get older, you realize the show is over, and then you get sad about that. But, you know, endings are what define us and all that, so, you know, all that good stuff. But it's like, there are like certain shows, like, say, The Simpsons and Arthur, that just like go on forever. And you're just like, man, it's weird to see them actually be over. Not to say that The Simpsons are over or anything. They're still going, for better or for worse. But like, you don't really think about, like, it's oddly, for me, like, it's oddly comforting to me that The Simpsons is still going, as if like the one universal constant of the world is death, taxes, and The Simpsons. Cyber Chase got a new season? I thought Cyber Chase ended. What? You are not serious right now. Really? You also heard the recent 2 seasons have been somewhat good. You know, I tried watching it, and it feels weird because you can clearly tell everybody is old as shit now. Bart sounds like sounds old. Lisa sounds old. Marge really sounds old, and Homer sounds old. I feel bad saying that, but yeah, everyone just sounds super old. Season 15 premiered April 27th. I don't know how I feel about the fact that Cyber Chase is still going. I mean, it's great that Christopher Lloyd is still getting work, I guess, but it's still weird. Oh, so this is why they wouldn't let me put one here. It's because there was something above me. Hi. Doesn't look like there's anything else up here, unfortunately. Oh well. Am I above something? Or is it above me? Oh my god! Ow. Ow. Extremely rude. Hey buddy, wanna take another try at that? You, sir, are the reason why nobody appreciates men. And that is not a good thing. I mean, that may or may not be a good thing. Sure, why not? Let's use this thing. Okay. I think that was a robot. Yeah! A male robot, clearly. Listen, I say some weird stuff on stream sometimes. Don't take me too seriously. Oh boy. I'm almost close to filling out all my weapon slots. I'm debating on whether or not I want to find all the Korok seeds. I don't think anyone would be amused by that, would they? There has to be an end to this series at some point. I already completed the main story. Ooh, an old map. Yay! More stuff to go find and the stuff down there. All right. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of stuff in the depths I haven't explored yet. Like I got all of the map on the surface as well as the sky. It's really the depths I haven't really explored, Philip Draco. You actually know what that is? I assume it's probably another one of the amiibo outfits. Every single one of those have been amiibo outfits. Unless it's like some climbing gear. I would love some climbing gear right about now. I already found like the top and the hat, bandana rather. I just haven't found the pants yet. Oh, hi Nightbot. One sec. Are they still using that flash animation for Cyber Chase? Because if so, man, things haven't been the same since season 2 or 3 for that. Thank you, Nightbot. Much appreciated for the drink. You haven't seen it, honestly? That's fair. I gotta stop watching Cyber Chase around like season 2 or 3. Back when I was actually still part of the age demographic for that. Hey, where is this? Oh, that's right there. Okay. Don't need to go there. And I think this spot down here we've already been to, right? Yes, I believe that is the case. You imagine they go for whatever's cheapest, though? It really sucks because, like, PBS is publicly funded. Okay, random question. Do you guys know how, like, public channels like that are publicly funded? Like, where do they get the funding from? Do they get it from, like, government? Or is it, like... I actually have no idea where they get the funding for their shows. They usually have donations and have people call in? Really? I've never seen them ask for it before. Or they did the last you've watched a few? Fair. Years ago? Yeah, I imagine things would be a bit different nowadays. You know, what with the advent of the internet and all that. They're during different time slots usually. Makes sense. That being said, though, who watches TV anymore? I feel like everything's transitioned into streaming, so it's like... I feel really bad, though, because it's like... The whole point of PBS is be able to provide, like, public television for people who can't afford cable. So, like... It's the idea that, like, everyone's able to afford internet nowadays so that they... provide public entertainment for those who can't afford streaming? I assume that's the logic? If they were to transition into streaming, that is to say. Might be state by state, but yours usually took a week and used the dead air time to put on a call-in and donate thing. They pop balloons every 100 pledge. You can't wait for PBS VTubers! Okay, imagine, like, Digit from Cyber Chase just be all like, oh, hey, thanks for the donation, random Pikachu 325? I mean, to be fair, they kind of had that originally with, like, say... I remember when, when like Homer Simpson also did something like that once for like the Super Bowl or something like that? Yeah, I remember like they made a artificial VTuber of Homer Simpson for the Super Bowl, and like people were able to call in and like they had Dan Castellaneta actually voice act and react to lines given to him. It was really stilted, but it's like it was actually super fascinating. It was like a prototype VTuber, like a prototype PNG VTuber at that. Prototype PNG tuber. Words, can't talk. Tony the Tiger had a... There is no freaking way that Tony the Tiger had a VTuber. I refuse to believe that's true. Are you serious? He totally did? What? We're learning a lot today, everybody. Remember, all these important lessons are brought to you by PBS. Brought to you by funding from viewers like you. Thank you. And then they stopped doing it because people were too horny. Let it be known, Tony the Tiger hates furries. Meanwhile, Chester Cheetah's like, yo, furries, welcome in. Don't be a Tony the Tiger. Be a Chester Cheetah. I don't know why I'm still exploring these Sky Islands. I feel like I already got everything I needed out of this place. I guess I'm mostly just checking to see if there's any, like, Koroks around here or something. It doesn't look like there's any Koroks, and I did a full circle around this place. Awesome. Homer Simpson, first PNG tuber, you heard it here first. I mean, it's true. If you just go look up Homer Simpson live talk or something like that, you'll be able to find a PNG like him doing it. Tony the V-Tiger was weak. Don't forget the National Science Association. True. I wonder what they're up to nowadays. Oh my god, have I explored all the Sky Islands? I want to at least make sure I got all the photos. Oh, I never did explore this one spot over here. All right. I guess I'll head over here and see if I can grab that really quick. Yeah, that looks like a... Ooh, there's a lot of stuff I actually missed out on. Okay. So I already went here. I took a photo there. That's fine. I don't think there's... Well, there might be something over here. Okay. Let's start here. Yes, Sagami! How goes Ling and the Crying Country? Lots of nothing, honestly. We found 2 shrines, but aside from that, though, not much else going on. We're mostly just talking about PBS and how, like, Homer Simpson was the first PNG tuber, and Tony the Tiger is weak because he hates furries. You know, as you do. Probably still doing science? Yeah. You know what? Stupid question on my part. Drink and stretch? Oh, thanks for a reminder, K-Roll. I think I did it earlier, but I'll do it again. It's basically a chill podcast stream with Zelda-themed backdrop, functionally. I was mostly just reminiscing on PBS Kids and how I'm kind of sad that Arthur is, like, over now. I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like, you you know that shows end after a while, but you're also like, man, I can't believe Arthur is dead. Well, let's do what I think he'll do. Well, it's giving me some lift, so that works. Okay, where exactly am I headed towards right now? I don't even see the beacon. Clouds are blocking all my view. Cyber Chase is still going. That's the important part. Yeah, basically that. I don't know. It's like one of those shows, like, if there's one show I felt like that didn't need to keep going on, it probably was Cyber Chase. Yo, Jack to Graham, how's it going? We're just trying to figure out where exactly is this island I'm looking for at the moment, because I'm not seeing the beacon. I placed a beacon literally right on this island here, just not seeing it. Is it over there? Maybe I should just make a bike. Beacon, don't you mean bacon? Yes, I need to fish for a bacon. I have not eaten breakfast yet, and I'm very hungry. Arthur started writing Arthur in his world, so the cycle will continue in an infinite scale, so to speak. Also valid. Like, Arthur is just like an endless cycle of him telling his own story, and it will never progress past the point of him creating his story. Okay, where the hell is this island? Yeah, I'm sorry to think we're going to have to hover bike this, guys. Oof, I only got one of these left. That's a little concerning. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now, the real question is, where are we headed towards? Isn't Sonic the Hedgehog also Arthur? You know, it took me a moment to realize what you were referring to. Yes, Sonic the Hedgehog is technically also King Arthur, which I think was also a book. As in, like, an Arthur book. I didn't mean, like, King Arthur. You know what I mean. What? Is it above us? We're, like, basically right here. According to the beacon. Is it that much higher above us? Good lord! Okay, I think... Oof. Okay. Maybe we should have started at the Wind Temple now I'm thinking about it. No! Alright, that's fine. Bye, bike! Have fun! Excuse me for the sneeze, by the way. I guess we'll start at the Wind Temple and hopefully we'll find our way to it, I guess. Thank you, chat. I was wondering if anyone would get that. Yeah. If Arthur Reed was King Arthur, would that make DW Morgan Le Fay? No, DW is not mature enough for that. If you catch my drift. I forget, did Fate Stay Night ever reveal a Morgan Le Fay? Like, I know Morgan Le Fay has to exist thanks to, you know, King Arthur stuff. But, like, I'm legitimately curious if they ever came up with a design for Morgan Le Fay. I know they made one for... Like, I know they made one for, what's it called? Made one for Merlin. I just haven't seen one for actual Morgan Le Fay. I imagine she's probably another, like, Arturia clone, if I were to guess. Ow. Okay, you hit way harder than I was expecting. Hey, Julie, you want to fire your shots? Thank you. Okay, what's the best way to get around here? Probably ascend, right? Or not. They definitely did. I need to go look up whether or not she's a baddie or not. There is a Fate Morgan Le Fay. Good. Fox Sagami, you're just as thirsty as I am. Speaking of which, one more drink. That would explain Mordred, admittedly, yes. You know nothing about Fate? Just know that there's a lot of Arthurian legend stuff in regards to some characters, that's all. King Arthur lore is basically a bunch of fanfiction glued together at random. You're not wrong. Like, whatever you consider canon for King Arthur lore is kinda subjective as it is. How am I just as thirsty as you? You tell me, Sagami. Besides, it's a giant series that started from a hentai visual novel. To be fair, it wasn't originally hentai. Mother trucker, there it is. All the way on that platform in the middle of nowhere. Jeez. All right. And I don't have the Zonite to make this too often, so we're running out of material for this. Whoop! Okay, not exactly the most ideal takeoff spot, but still. Man, I had no idea there was an entire set of islands up here that you can get up to if you just, like, took the bounce pads up here. Oh, look, a bounce pad! Oh, look, a bounce pad! Oh, look, a bounce pad! Hear you out, Fade women are pretty. No one's arguing that point, Sagami. Admittedly, I've always been a Saber simp. You can probably guess why. I love me some blonde night girls. Look at you, darkness. What the hell is this? Have I never come up here? Wow, I apparently never came up here. Are you pretty? Everybody in my chat is pretty. When you're in my chat, you're the prettiest. As long as you're well behaved. Lies. Everyone in my chat is beautiful, and I appreciate all of you. Like, even without me saying it, you guys are beautiful. Again, as long as you are well behaved. Well, I'm glad I came here for absolutely no reason, unless... Is there something else here? There is something else here! What you be? It's a chest. I did all this for a flame emitter. Yay! Okay, let's see what other garbage locations we haven't been to. I don't think there's anything here, right? I mean, there's also this island over here. Let's give it a shot. At least you can make a hot air balloon to keep flying. True. Limit is also technically in chat, therefore Limit is free to... Shut up. No one's allowed to praise me around here. The only thing you're allowed to do is throw money at me whenever you feel like it. If there's one thing the whole wide expansion of Greek mythology, including Messenia, all agreed on was the creation of the world, and then Hades is a part of that.
Thanks, pal.
Yo, Jack Grimm, thank you so much for your follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Ugh. Do I really want to go over there? How much want to bet there's actually nothing of value there? Alright, fine. Bike it is. What? 8 fans? That's plenty. Who needs creative solutions to get to places when you can just quickly get to them when you have a hover bike? I am ready to bet there's absolutely nothing there. From everything you can find, Hades did not expect in Messian. Ooh, hang on. Okay, we managed to save our bike. Good job. I don't know why. Every time I say we've managed to do anything, I'm always reminded of Metal Gear Solid 2, where it's like, we managed to avoid drowning. Good job. Every source you see mentions Poseidon as the underworld deity? Man, all of my Greek mythology knowledge just comes from, like entertainment media. You think I would actually know anything on location of anything? I mean, not the location, the mythology of other cultures. I'm an American. I don't understand other people's cultures. I assimilate them. That sounds really freaking horrible. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to gain enough height at this rate, guys. Getting pretty close at the very least. I'm just going to hold up and just glide over to it. Because, Bikey decided to take a weird, awkward turn. Oh, there it is. How much you want to bet this chest is completely worthless, everybody? Place your bets in chat now. I don't know why I'm exploring this area. Well, at least we found pot. Unfortunately, it's not April anymore. Huh. Apparently, we never explored this little bit of island over here. And we do need to go pick up the Star Islands, if I recall correctly, so... What's the fastest way to get there? Probably from here? Probably from here. In certain places, he was considered an aspect of Underworld, but there was only in certain places. Scholars have evidence of Hades' existence as far back as thousands of years, before even Messenia. Remember, everybody, if you ever want to come over to my streams, come over and listen to these fun mythology facts. Excuse me. You offer any fans? You do not offer any fans. Damn. Light me! Okay, it doesn't look like the island is up in the sky at the very least, so it should be, like, right beneath us then, right? There you are! Yeah, this shouldn't be too far of a glide. Slightly hate that the gacha items are set randomly in this. At the very least, you can know ahead of time what they have available. So, you know what I personally do? For the gacha items, so you see how this one has like 5 and this one has like 5. This one has 4 and this one has 5. Basically what I do is I check which spots have the least number of them, so it reduces the number of RNG. So let's say there was like a wing on both of these. I would go for the one with the lesser amount of items, so I have a higher chance of picking up a wing. It's still annoying, mind you, but, you know, you can at least offset it by doing that. Also, apparently there's a bullfrog beneath us. Okay, album full. What do we want to get rid of? I'm not getting rid of Zelda's pictures. What can we get rid of? I guess we'll get rid of this horse, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Wait, sorry. We need to preserve this picture for all time. The perfect ass shot of Zelda. Perfect. Okay. Oh, you mean the selection? Because every playthrough won't be the same items. Wait, really? Wait, are you serious, Jack? I didn't realize the gachas were all random. That's so weird. Nick says no, dispensers have the same items from each location. Are you sure it's random per playthrough? Huh. Yeah, like... I feel like it'd be a really weird choice to give you random items per playthrough. That feels like... I feel like that would mess with the balancing of the game. Like, I feel like that would mess with your ability to actually get anything, Yeah, I feel like that would actually mess with the ability to, what's it called? I feel like that would mess with your ability to progress in certain locations if that was RNG. You got different item than the streamer did from the same gacha? The dispensers have the same possible items for each location. That's just RNG. Every dispenser gives the same few items. That's why it's gacha. Same items, but wide selection. But there's still gacha pot machines. One streamer got a steering stick at a gacha, but it wasn't in the pool. For you. You know what? Okay. I'm currently at this location right here in the sky. Can anyone, like, double check this gacha over at the Tanhi Shrine? Like, my selection right here is the balloon, fan, portable pot, and time bomb. Let me turn on my game for the first time in 11 months. I'll screenshot this so we can future reference this. But hey, we're at a fan location, so how about I go grab these really quick? Are we about to discover something new about Tears of the Kingdom? It wouldn't make sense to, especially because of certain locations, like the steering stick is in Terrytown. There's a quest for putting a steering stick on the car. It would make no sense given Terrytown in this game did not have a steering stick. I don't know, maybe it's like some items are static, but other items aren't static? Like, this is worth experimenting on. Which gacha are we checking again? One sec. We are looking at the one that's near the Tanhi Shrine in the sky. It is on the west side of the world. If you plunder the gachas, it gives you a list of where we can be pulled from them. Yeah, but they're claiming that the dispenser will have different items per playthrough. Okay, AZ is saying they have balloon, fan, pot, time bomb. Yeah, exactly the same as me. Your game is still on 1.1.2. Okay. Good for you, Nick. Yeah, Jack, we're talking about the Tanhi Shrine, though. Kudar Shrine. Which one was the Kudar Shrine? Kadanar Shrine? Was it this one? No. They added new Game Boy games. We finally got Super Mario. Yo, let's go! It's the left of Water Temple. Hydrant, battery, and fan from that one. Hydrant, battery, fan. Yeah. We got the exact same thing, Jack. I don't think it's random. Yeah, it's not random. I think you might just be misremembering. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I think you just might be mistaken. Sorry. Or the person who told you to go to the wrong shrine. Yeah, I think the person told you to go to the wrong shrine. Sorry. And for the NSO updates, you know what? Let me take a look at that. You know, I got really excited for a moment there because I thought I saw red and blue and I got stupidly happy. No, it's just Super Mario Land. Of no, just Super Mario Land. Yay! Balloon fan pot bomb. Yeah, that's balloon fan pot. Yep. So yeah, it is actually static. Those are some early titles. You know what's weird? We didn't get Super Mario Land until, like, literally today. You know what? I thought they would have given it earlier, but nope. The surprise of no one when you boot up your savior, Jilla Nexapura, of course. What if I don't feel like it? Is the timer just going to be constantly going while I'm looking around here? I mostly just use this so I can get up here. Oh, the Japan also got frog for whom the bell tolls. That's cool. You know, the kid who turns into a frog and a snake in Smash. Yeah, that guy. You want to play that one? It looks like it's like Link's Awakening again, which is cool. Is there anything of value here? I mostly just came over here to see if there's anything underneath these platforms. Doesn't look like it, though. Well, this was a colossal waste of time. Okay, let's see here. Is there another platform we can get to around here that we haven't been to already? I'm not gonna bother with that one. Ray did this one. Got the Korok here. I don't think there's anything else of note here, I think. I went over here already. That's good. You know what? I never did explore this little part of the area, so we'll head over there really quick. What do you mean I can't travel from here? Is it because I'm in the middle of a minigame? Oh my god, it's because I'm in the middle of a minigame, isn't it? You failed to pass through everywhere. You failed to pass through every ring. Okay, I'm saving that for a raid message. Hang on. If you're curious, by the way, your Korok count is 349. I'm guessing that was enough to fill out all of your, I'm guessing that was able to fill out all of your weapon slots, right? Like I said, I'm only missing one weapon slot left, one shield, and then, yeah, that's about it. I think we're all done for the, what's it called? We're all done with the, bows. The rival from that is Link's, in Link's Awakening. Yeah. The frog from whom the bell tolls is the game engine that powers Link's Awakening, if you remember correctly. Yep. It's also same composer? Cool. Link's Awakening was great with references, with Ward as an NPC, Kirby as an enemy, and in fact there's a whole slew of Mario enemies in that game, for sure. Fine, I'm here. Might as well go for it. No, sadly? Aw, that sucks, Nick. Also, the goat, the catfishing the Sim City guy. It's still so funny to me that Nintendo was all like, oh hey, let's make the guy who created Sim City into an actual Nintendo character. And now he shows up in every Smash game. Like, for some reason, Nintendo's like really happy to make real life people into like characters. It's like the guy who created Brain Age. Oh, hello. Is there anything I need off of this dragon? I think that is Faroche, right? What? Wait, what? 2 star what? Did I just get 2 star fragments in one night? What? What the hell? You can get 2 star fragments in one night? I didn't know that was even possible. Anyway, Faroche. We got a Faroche Fang. We got a Faroche Claw. We got a Faroche Scale. We got a Faroche Horn. I guess we'll go for a Claw. Since we're here. You're actually 70 Koroks from max inventory space? That's annoying. Hope you'll get it. Like, I guess if you ever really want to go back and get it, all of it. Oh, so apparently you need exactly 400. Woo! Snagged! I'm surprised we were able to snatch that before it went flying off. It's actually 421. 20 less than Breath of the Wild for what? 40 less than Breath of the Wild. Okay, sure, whatever. 20 less than Breath of the Wild, rather. Sorry. Oh, great. I see there's another bullfrog around here. I probably should worry about that eventually. Now then, where was I? Okay, hopefully I'll stop getting distracted by star fragments I don't need anymore. Now that Ganon and Ganondorf have both been slain in Breath of the Wild timeline, it's time for Bonnie to show up and get bodied. No, Give me Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is in this game, so clearly we need to fight Majora again and beat the shit out of him. And then the happy mask salesman's like, oh, you liked open world games, do you? Well, how do you like open world games wherein there's a time limit every day? That's why he laughs like that. Do I want to fight you? I mean, I could. I won't, but I could. Well, at the very least. Let me see. Huh, apparently I never beat this one. Eh, sure, why not? Let's do it then. Where's your weak point at? There you are! You know, I probably could use a little bit of help here. Alright, guys, you may come out of your crystals. Oh, man. I did such an amazing job of actually using these guys. You know, I just casually got bodied by a Lego. Let's go. Tulin, you can fly. Fire your shots already. Ah, well. Clearly, we need to get Dark Link, aka Ganon again. What's Dark Link from Zelda 2 actually a reference to, Ganon? I've never played Zelda 2, so I actually don't know the lore behind that. Ganon was long dead in Zelda 2. Yeah, because he died in Zelda 1. Oh, wait, right! Like, the whole point of right, I forgot about the game over screen of Zelda 2! It's literally Ganon laughing, it's like, you lose, Ganon returns. I can't believe I forgot about one of the most famous game screens of all time. The entire game is, if you lose, Ganon is revived, Dark Link is the final boss. Right! I remember now. Again, I've never played Zelda 2, but I was aware of that. I chalked that up to AVGN. Shout out to AVGN for, like, spoiling Zelda 2 for everybody. Then there's the Water Temple in Oot. I don't think Water Temple in Oot is that... Oh, you mean in terms of Dark Link. Yeah. Zan, the real villain of Breath of the Wild 3. You know, there's actually a rumor that we might be getting a Breath of the Wild remake for... Well, not remake, but updated version of Breath of the Wild for the Switch successor. Like, I think the idea behind it is that it's going to run at 60 FPS, which will be really sick, honestly. I would love to see this game actually run at 60 FPS. I think it also would be like a 4K Zelda 2 from what I hear. At least upscaled 4K. I still find it funny that Link doesn't get with Zelda 1 Zelda, but he gets it on with Zelda 2 Zelda, who's like her great aunt. Listen, Link, he's a cougar hunter, okay? You get kind of nostalgic for the older episodes of AVGN? Same. Did you watch the 20th anniversary video that he did for the retro Castlevania games? was a fun video. You can tell that James is not big on RPGs, even though he loves Final Fantasy VI, aka Final Fantasy 3. Zelda 2 is basically Sleeping Beauty. It's just so weird that there are just multiple Zeldas running around in that time period. And somehow her great-great aunt is like, hasn't aged a single day. Also, isn't... Oh. Okay. Well... I know what we're going to be doing, everybody. Okay, how do we want to handle this? Well, for one thing, we're going to need stamina and HP. And depending on the timeline, Tears of the Kingdom Zelda is also there. Again, it's so weird because I don't think we actually know the timeline of where Zelda got sent to in the past. We know it's a distant past where it's like the first king of Hyrule, but the problem is we have no idea which Hyrule it is. There's like all kinds of different Hyrules it could be. Okay, thankfully it's warm enough that we can actually wear some attack up armor. Looks like my strongest defense hat is this. Alright. Okay, this is my strongest Lionel Savage bow. We do not have any rockets, which is a little concerning, but it's fine. We can work with that. Hey, buddy! How you doing? Okay. I think at this distance, we're going to need some key swings, if I have any. I would love a key swing right about now. Game? Please tell me I have some key swings. I do! Perfect. Okay, now I need some ice for you. And fire for you. Perfect. Yeah, attack up. Oh, that's a little unfortunate that I broke that early, but it's fine. Okay, you know what, Minoru? I need you. Because this is actually a really quick method to hop off. I am not doing nearly as much damage as I would like. Oh, jeez. Did I not get... I don't think I actually got them. That's really frustrating. That's fine. That's why we have keys eyeballs for this. Whew. I think that's the first time I actually used it against this guy. No, you don't. You are not getting away from me. Okay, maybe you're getting away from me. Yeah, this sucks. Looks like you're going to be generating ice, so we can use like recall on any ice that you drop on us. That's fine. Okay, that should be high enough. Kinda sucks that he does that. And oops, I forgot to equip my bow for this. Oh well, it's fine. Game? I am not Man, don't you love the Pro Controller D-pad sometimes, guys? Whew. Okay, so let me catch up on chat. Speaking of Wind Waker, depending on the timeline to, assuming Breath of the Wild Hyrule is like a distant future kingdom, after the destruction of Wind Waker, Link's Hyrule. Speaking of Wind Waker, reminder that Spirit Tracks Zelda is the great-granddaughter of Wind Waker, Link, and Tetra, correct. And then she was like, oh, hey, you look like my great-granddad, wanna fuck? It's so weird to me that Phantom Hourglass is so close to Wind Waker that Zelda is canonically Tetra's granddaughter. For Spirit Tracks, yeah. The D-pad just does not want to lock on properly sometimes. It's so annoying. Other than eating that fireball at the end very clean, yeah, thank you. Like, honestly, fighting Gleeok is nowhere near as bad as it was originally. I remember how hard I had to struggle to beat him before. But honestly, being able to get, like, so much damage in just helps. Like, it just helps that you can make so many strong weapons fair after a while, which is nice. Especially with the Gerudo Scimitar. Like, any of the Gerudo weapons getting an attack boost off of anything, it's wild. Like, I could totally fuse, like, a silver Lizalfo horn or a silver Lionel mace, and its attack power would be ridiculous. Yeah, let's do it. I can find more silver Lionels elsewhere anyway. Yeah, look at that! This thing has 119 damage entirely because of the fact that Gerudo weapons increases the amount of attack power. This thing is ridiculous. Mind you, I know there are stronger ways about doing it. Like if you get like one of the Royals weapons, I know if you get it down to like right as it's about to break, its attack is even stronger. I just never really use it because, like, I don't like low durability weapons. So if you want more durability, I feel like Gerudo weapons are the way to go. It's also wild to me that a silver Lizalfo horn somehow is more dangerous than a blue main Lionel Saber horn. Go figure. I still have no idea what the star fragment for this thing is for. Like, okay, chat, I get that star fragments give you, like, light attacks when you attach them onto weapons, but what benefits does light actually do? Does it, like, cleanse gloom or something? If it can cleanse gloom, that'd be great. But I assume it doesn't even do that, does it? You do like how the impact can kill them? It's so good. Literally, the old Link and Zelda could have easily been around during Spirit Tracks. Yeah. And he'd be all like, oh no, not again. But at the very least, it's nothing related to Ganon because Ganon died at the end of Wind Waker. They couldn't bring back Ganon for Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass. Kind of weird that they're giving you a whole bunch of Dazzle Fruit. What's the point of the Dazzle Fruit against, like, the Gleeok? I guess Shock Shrooms are kind of nice too, but still. It's kind of vague how long Hylians live for. I just assumed Hylians lived as long as normal people do in real life. You know, 60 to 90. I imagine Link would be pretty healthy for himself since he... You know what? Link eats rocks. What the hell am I talking about? Link would probably die at the age of 50. Maybe even younger. With how much garbage he puts in him. Anyway, we got enough Sage Wills. We can probably upgrade someone. All right, chat. I'll leave it to you. Are we upgrading Minoru or are we upgrading... Actually, that's a good question. Who don't I have upgraded? Let me double check. Okay, we have... Okay, the only two we have left that are not upgraded are Minoru and Riju. Who's getting the upgrade? I'll leave it to you, chat. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but might as well ask. Link is literally over 100 years old in these games, as is Impa, though Impa is a Sheikah. True. And then there's, like, the fact that, like, if you go by Age of Calamity, it's implied that Koga is over 100 years old, which is wild to think about. Did someone say Riju? Yeah, I'm asking, are we upgrading Riju or Minoru? AZ is saying, Riju. Sagami is looking like Riju. Anybody else have any strong feelings? Again, it doesn't really matter, but, I want to get a popularity poll. How many people feel strongly about Minoru? Riju because cute. Alright, that's 3. Solemn Vow of Riju, Sage of Lightning. The strengthened vow of Riju, Sage of Lightning. Your reinforced bond with Riju has increased her avatar's attack power. Go and bring peace to the world. Where the hell am I going to find 4 more Sage Wills? I know they're up in the sky, but I feel like I explored the entirety of the sky. What else is there to look for? I went through the entirety of this thing over here. I went over here. You know what? Maybe I should go try turning in these messages already and see if there's any more I still need to pick up. Also, chat, I need to ask you guys an important question because I don't know where the hell Paya is. I went to what's it called? I went to Kakariko. I don't know where she is. She used to stand underneath the ring ruins, but she's not there anymore. Where did she go? I miss my girlfriend. She got over here, went to fuck the massive dude. No! Himbos! Taking all the women as per usual. I'm sure Paya is with her new boyfriend. Man, first Sidon and now Paya. Is there no one who loves Link? What happened to Link? Link deserves love too, guys! Ugh. There's always the worm. Would you love me if I was a worm? At night, you can find her walking towards her house. Okay, then where does she show up in daytime? Purr is always there for you. After experiments, of course. Dang. Well, did you find a stone tablet? According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 8 tablets left to find. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence for them and show it to me. Here's one. I knew you could do it. I'm excited to get a look at this. He just vanishes. What? I'll get started translating right away. Yes, I see what we have here. A first-hand historical account. Oft-ways Waru, king of Cane Blade, waving his work real in favor of the hunt. All and oft Quinton Sonia, queen of kind insight, seek out him and repair this king to kingly busyness. In her app sapience, samis she dive in, that she could him ever find thee, and for his folly seems him the more humane. Oh, and the king? Oh, he laugh, not him her equal for her wit, he coon. On the quen she laughed to, alas, even she scolded. It's actually a very enlightening story. Apparently, King Raru would vacate his official business from time to time in order to go out hunting. I had the impression he was a stricter, more serious king, but I guess he had a lighter side as well. However, Queen Sonia was always a step ahead. She would put a stop to the King Raru's hunt and bring him back. Waving his work? Oh, you know. In some instances, you might expect this to have been a point of tension at their court. But the tone here is much more playful than that. These royals were more relatable than one might assume. Or so it seems from this account, at least. How fascinating. We rarely get a glimpse into the down-to-earth side of royalty in this way. It's an important find, to be sure. Thank you, Link, and I haven't forgotten about your reward. Yay, more money. 7 more. Here's another one. Oh, Princess Sunny, thanks for a reminder. That's when you volunteered to be Purr's test subject? I thought she was the type of person who would make herself the test subject of her experiments. If you catch what I mean. I'm just going to say now, Zelda's lumberjack dad is greater than Goat Dilf. I don't know. I kind of feel indifferent towards both of them, honestly. Here's what the original text says. The king was late, ye come this haven. So make it the queen to share in tales of her land of shrines, O grand Ugluin. Of early days, sin is high rule is funding, have diverse monsters her remove besieged and assailed. Unceasing in strife, thy brought to despair folks in life in. King and queen, ye sit themselves to brighten scourge to end. With might of light and pouring, driven aback ye been on the royal couple, made these shrines to sillen him away. This Holin's name ye, this is shrines of light. Great king, great queen, ye thank ye. Ye fought it when ye were maiden child that ye couldis pes token in. The subject here is the actions King Raru and Queen Sonia undertook not long after Hyrule's founding. With the kingdom established, they were worried for their people, so they set out to eradicate the monsters troubling them. They created structures called Shrines of Light to seal the monsters away so that they could never be revived. There's more here about light and time too. The sense I get is that the two of them may have had supernatural powers. Though it's part of ancient history, it's a great feat for those living today should still be grateful for. Truly an important discovery. Her gives you Washu from Tenchi Muyo vibes. I'm sure she'd find it easier to study another body. You know what? I don't disagree with that, Tsugami. Man, I haven't thought about Tenchi Muyo in forever. I was always more of a Ryoko fan. Ryoko's pretty great. Really like the Breath of the Wild tutorial a lot, and him blatantly fucking with Link the whole time is a lot of fun. I do think he's pretty cool in that regard. Raru's a little more bland in regards to this. Got 6 more. Here's another one. Also, welcome back, Spectre. We're just reading up. Here's what the original text says. Full fine is the weeder this morn. Own have ye audience with Theos princess seed. Been kin be for distant years to Queen Sonia. By grass has she been given a name. Oh, she's bi. Most sweet of Zelda she be she was receptive to being bi? Okay, Zelda's canonically bi. In certain folks, set certain suspicion for strange in wear hair, garnis mentes, and solden wear her appearance. Ye would hear contestants on Baron maked proof of her right blonde and bond to Queen Sonia. So they bonded over being blonde. Got it. A last piece Zelda to be remaining for a while with us ye will mish self als Hoshin made offering Aiken her service. This is another fascinating entry. If my translation is correct, the Zelda described here is Sonia's distant relative. According to this, she arrived in Hyrule unexpectedly from another kingdom. It seems she was a beautiful princess, and she's also a beautiful dragon. Her strange clothing perplexed the people of Hyrule, and many were suspicious of her at first. But this Zelda had such an undeniable air of nobility that those who doubted she was of royal birth was soon silenced. What a tale! It's also fascinating! This level of detail on individual people is virtually unheard of in texts from so long ago. I feel extremely blessed to be researching ancient Hyrulean in such times. Note too clearly how this conveys the writer's feelings regarding Zelda. Once it was clear Zelda would be staying, she applied to be chamberlain to the princess. That suggests real admiration. Very good. And as promised, I have a reward for you. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling from all over Hyrule is so exciting. This is all royal speak for they shut up when they say how much ash she was dragging around. Oh, please, why should we believe her? Have you seen the clap of them royal ass cheeks, though? Oh my god, I still need 5 more? Thank you for bearing with me. I put what you brought over me over there. You're welcome to come and have a look at the research lab wall anytime. 5 more! Okay. Let's see if we can find any more around here. Okay, we fully explored this area. We explored that one over there. I mean, there's still a whole lot left to start at the starting island, but I'll save that for another time. Mostly because the starting island is so freaking huge. Yeah, we'll worry about those later. Wow, there's actually nothing in the sky up here. Wait. 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 Never mind. There's one singular island in the entirety of Central Hyrule. Okay. Okay. And there's also an island over here for some reason. Okay. I guess we'll put these up for exploration for later. There doesn't seem to be literally anything else around here. Okay. Wait! It actually tells you which ones you picked up? Oh my god, that actually saves you so much freaking time, so we don't have to, like, go back to those. That's super handy. Good to know you can't beat a Gleeok without a weapon. Good try. It tells you which ones you've turned in. Yeah, that's actually really helpful. Okay, I have 280. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I only have 288 Koroks. Man, I need 120. Unbelievable. Is it higher than we're at? Wow! It's that high in the sky. Good lord. How the hell did they expect us to get to that if I can't even glide to it from a tower? Did you go back to where you see Koga in Breath of the Wild? Yes, I did. I got to break in as a Yiga clan member and turn into the American Ninja. It was great. I also did pick up that fancy scroll thing that allows you to do stuff without attacking without the weapon. Oh wait, were you trying to beat the Gleeok by doing this? Was that? Were you just trying to do that the entire time? I don't think that's gonna work. No, sorry. He's kind of airbound the entire time. Huh. Where the hell is this platform I'm looking for then? Is it beneath me? Oh my god. That is so high up in the sky. Okay. Well. Hover bike it is, I guess, everybody. That's the only solution I can think of that can get me up there. I guess we could maybe make some platforms that can float us on the way up there, but... sheesh. This is probably the highest platform in the sky yet. I'm not gonna make it up there, am I? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have enough battery power for this. What are you sipping about, chat? Wait. Where is it? Does it vanish? No, it's still up there. Wait. Did I hit the skybox? Wait, did I hit the skybox? What? What? Up this is the highest point in the entire game? Is there some kind of trick I'm not understanding here? Because this is really bizarre if this is actually the case. There is no way that this is, like... There has to be a trick to get up there, right? There's no way that they would put this, like, literally in the top of here. Like, impossible to reach, right? People has hit the skybox with trees? There's no trick, literally just keep going up? My god, this is really freaking high, though. You know, Bo, you are throwing me off so damn hard. My god! How high in the sky are we? Thank God for being able to recharge your batteries while using recall. No! Mother trucker! I'm so mad! I'm so mad! I was right there! No! No! I slipped off! Are you kidding me? Ah! No! I was about to break through the atmosphere! Limit, they refuse to use Zonai charges. No! Fine! I want to save on material. Aww. Would it be easier to just use a hot air balloon at this rate? I feel like the hot air balloon will disappear. That's the issue. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I don't think it's going to work, but I'll give it a shot. Wait, what if I use a hoverstone with this? Ooh, there's an idea. Okay. We're gonna do this, but you know what else I'm also gonna do? We're gonna have some rockets. I'm not sure how many rockets we're gonna need for this, so I'm gonna pull out as many as I can. This may be the most wily coyote thing I've ever done. But if this works out, Grand Champion Limit about to take to the skies for the first time. I mean, what is space travel if not using hot air to travel up into the sky anyway? Am I right? That's a lot of rockets. They'll explode. Could try hover bike with both fans and point completely down. Okay. This may or may not work. What if I attach a... Ooh, what if I attach a wing? What if I attach a wing to this thing? Okay, you know what? Maybe not. I'm just going to assume this will go high enough. Alright, ready for liftoff, I guess. The fans aren't going to help. Want safety, save here so you can get your equipment back? You know what? That'd be a good idea. The hoverstone will definitely mess this up. Ah, it'll be fine. The hoverstone messed it up. Frick. Okay, hoverstone is worthless. We're going to have to use a sled for this, I think. Hoverstones ignore gravity. I forgot about that. Okay, let's think about this here. Okay, what can we do to fix this? I think using the rockets wasn't a bad idea. But I don't know how many, like... I feel like 4 rockets might be enough. Rather than having, like, all those rockets I had earlier. At least that's the theory I'm going to be rolling with. I hope that more rockets wouldn't help. You want to get some sleep? No worries, Spectre. You have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging. Okay. Through the sheer power of our determination and hard work and ingenuity, we have developed the very first of the Zelda Hyrulean space program. I forgore. I forgot how shaking the controller worked. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. We can salvage this. It's fine. It's fine. We still got a few rockets to work with. It's fine. I did it. Listen. This is easily salvageable, all right, guys? Listen, we may have lost a few rockets along the way, but hey, you gotta break a few eggs in order to make an omelet, am I right? Where's my balloon? At least we got plenty of balloons to work with. Ooh, that's not a great spot. That's especially not a great spot. Okay, game. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else I can use here? Looking like a no. Wait. Batteries! 69! I don't think this will help, actually. Because, like, I'm pretty sure it'll disappear before I... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll actually disappear before I'll actually be able to make good use of it, unfortunately. Second attempt, let's go! Ow! Okay, maybe getting set on fire wasn't the wisest idea. I think the balloon might disappear eventually, guys. I don't think we're going to get the height that we're looking for. I mean, we're still rising. Okay, maybe I should start consuming some of those batteries now. Link, I know you're afraid of battery acid, but eat. All right, there we go. We have a supercharged battery. Now, the real question is whether or not we're going to survive going up here. Fun fact, you can take a balloon from the depths of the great sky if you time it right. Really? I didn't realize the balloon lasted that long. Oh my god, are you seriously going to run out? Seriously? You're actually going to run out on me? Yeah, balloon being a butt right now. It's even shaped like a pair of cheeks. Well, frick. That didn't work. The height you're looking for is at least 3,000 on your map? Good lord, what do I need to get up there then? almost got up there with the hover bike. Maybe I should just like eat a battery and ride up on the hover bike. I also know that people were making the wing have enough lift so it didn't go into a glide state so it wouldn't run out. That's also really clever. You know what? There. We got some extra batteries. We're gonna take the hover bike up. So I don't have to accidentally fall down next time. Actual question for chat. Is there an intended method for this? I'm still gonna do this, mind you. I'm just wondering if there was an intended method of doing this. You have no clue? There probably is. I'm doing the intended method as far as you know. Where is the island? It's literally right in the center of Hyrule, like right above Lookout Landing. Lookout Landing? Right here. So take the tower from there? No, it's not high enough. I tried the tower. It didn't go high enough. Yeah, the tower is way too low on that one. The amount of things he did the intended way in this game, you can count on one hand. You're not valid. All right, we're about to get to the yellow battery section. Wait a second, what am I doing? I just realized something. Why aren't I wearing these? I'm so stupid. This is such a waste of charges, guys. But hey, it's more consistent, I guess. Also, isn't that one the one that falls? That falls to Lookout Landing, which means you don't need to go up for it. Is it just searching for if anything's up there? I'm mostly just checking to see if there is anything up here, yeah. Yeah, I'm out of big charges, unfortunately. It sucks. Wait a second. Oh my god! This is a colossal waste of time, isn't it? Chat! Am I wasting my time? Oh my god. No. I don't know who to believe. I'm definitely super high up at the very least. The whole world is my oyster. I'm here. And I see that it... Are you having fun? I definitely had fun. Well, I learned my lesson. Stop assuming that star-shaped islands have the thing I was looking for. So there was a reason to come up here. Bragging rights, you gotta say you made it here. I did it, guys. I made it to the top of the location. Aren't y'all proud of me? I'm certainly proud of me. You can tell by the way I'm talking, I'm proud. Wait. What? What? Oh my god! Am I so high up I can't put down a... Okay, I was about to say, it felt like you should be able to like just like, well, at the very least, I'm so high up I can basically go wherever I want if I were to like warp up here, right? Now dive from here to the bottom? Sure. Oh my god, this fall is so long. It's real Fortnite hours, everybody! Hey guys, do you want to see what happens if I don't pull up? So, how do you feel about seeing someone fall out of the sky and then somehow live and not be a plaster all over the ground? I'm not supposed to take a picture of this one, right? I don't. Alright, cool. Well, today I learned that flying around is really, really stupid. But at the very least, I now have a travel point to the tallest point of Hyrule. Perhaps you have to look for the other 12. Feels insulting after all that? Is there a crater to the depths? Nah. Link just screams in pain from his knees being disintegrated. Yee. Listen. We did something that no one else bothered doing. It's called journeying and going to places that people have never gone to before and learning and growing from these experiences, don't you know? And how much you want to bet there was a Korok there? I am now extremely paranoid there might have been a Korok there. It was thankfully no Korok there. That star falling is the one that starts them all. I forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. Well, anyway, since we're so high up now, we can easily glide over to whatever platforms we want now, so that's cool. Wherever this floating platform is, I can't seem to find it. My god, this is how high we are. We're so high, we're higher than every other platform. Every other Sky Island's like, what's that above us? I thought there was nothing above the gods. No, it's Link. Link has arrived to steal your garbage. And by steal your garbage, I mean there's absolutely nothing here. Riju, I'm sorry for dragging you all the way here. Please forgive me. Well, that was a colossal waste of time. You took Riju to a romantic floating stone? You know what? You're right. Riju, just you, me, and our little buddy Tulin, voiced by Christina V. Now, I'm just going to be looking at all the Sky Islands to make sure there's, like, nothing of value at these different spots, basically. Link in Fortnite would be weird. Aren't there swords in Fortnite? I know they have, like, pickaxes. Just use a Master Sword. Not that it'll ever happen because Nintendo wants it exclusively on Switch systems. And Epic is not all about that. Imagine if Link was known as the guy from Fortnite. You mean Peter Griffin? Huh. What is that? Oh, that's the Temple of Time. Okay. I think you mean Mr. Soul Calibur 2. What do I look like? An old person? Don't answer that. Man, I wasted so many freaking charges just to fly up to that one stupid star island. I'm so mad. I should have realized it was actually the one that was in the middle of Lookout Landing. Especially since it literally dropped in the middle of Lookout Landing when I first saw it, too. I'm not actually mad, but, like, it's still amusing to think about. Where's the island? I should be, like, right on top of it. Oh my god, this one is so low to the ground, too. How much you want to bet there's also completely nothing here? Or not. Hello. Don't worry, Riju, I have a present for you. It's a battery! You should eat it! They're delicious! Oof. That one's a little further than I expected. Okay, if I take the Skyview Tower, I should be able to get to that, I think. Actually, no, at least it's a great vantage point. Honestly, yeah, it's probably one of the best points if you just want to get above everything. Limit, don't you dare, we're the same age? I forgot about that, Sakami. Listen, we're young, we're hip, we know what it's like to get with it with people. We're like, you know, got plenty of Riz and like all of that, shoot. Man, there's so much slang nowadays that I am aware of, but I just cannot keep track of it all. And frankly, I feel like some of it is just like beyond my understanding. I'm just slowly accepting the fact I'm slowly withering away. You're older than me. Hush you. I wonder if you can even see the dragons from up here, because like I'm looking around and I don't even see any of the dragons. We're just that high up. We can't even see dragons anymore. That's some hella draw distance. When they raise up to get that gyat, you feel incredibly old. See, I was trying to remember gyat, but I couldn't remember what it was, so I actually had to pause and realize, yeah, no, I'm too old now. What's wrong with just saying ass? I like the ass! I always thought gyat meant butt, and I'm just like, just say ass. We have a word for it already. For real though, no cap. Gotta gas up that bro to build up their risk game. Sagami, you are physically hurting me. Stop. Just scream ass like AVGN. Please stop speaking mean so I can understand you. I feel old. Y'all can't say that when I'm the oldest person here, theoretically. Unless KV is still here. But, you know, I appreciate KV. I love KV. You're 38? You know what, AZ? Valid. Apologies. I am pretty old, though. I am at least 30. I won't go in... Well, no, everyone knows how old I am. I'm 32, but still. It's just a ringed up raisin. We love them for it. Yes. We'll phrase it like that. Man, I just did all this for freaking Zonite charges. What's even the point? Okay, we grabbed that one. We've been here. We've done all this nonsense. We did most of the nonsense over here. Didn't do all of it. Can't tell if you want to flex your age or regret it. A bit of both, yeah. Yeah. You're only as old as you feel, and you feel like dropping in Tomato Town. See, that's my issue, Sagami. I don't feel like dropping into Tomato Town, and that's a problem. I just want to play the Pokemons. I want to play Pokemon, enjoy video games, and not worry about anything else. That is the life that I seek. And I came here for absolutely no reason. Doesn't look like there's anything here either. Woo! Man, you know what's one thing I wish they would let you do? I really wish they'd let you pocket these Zonite devices. Kind of sucks that they don't allow that. Okay, so apparently never explored any of this archipelago here. Pokemon go to the polls? Can you not say that when it's been like, what? Over 8 years since that was relevant? And I hate the fact that Pokemon Go is almost a decade old at this point. Ugh. Am I even high enough for this? That sounds really bad out of context as well. Okay, I am high enough for this. Good. You blame nostalgic YouTube storyline animators this weekend. I am not looking forward to the fact when people are nostalgic for the beginnings of the Switch because it's already happening, and that is physically hurting me. What do you mean the Switch is almost, like, 8 years old? The Switch came out, like, 3 years ago, right? Right? Hello, Gaddy.
No, retro games are like ARMS and Super Mario Odyssey. Super Mario Odyssey, right?
Yes, exactly.
Hope everything's been going well.
We've been making progress. When we're not, I'm being stupid, and it's for chat's benefit. It's mostly just been a podcast stream anyway.
Makes sense.
Switch was 2017. I hate the fact that the Switch was 2017. I remember when the Switch was still coming out and we were so excited for it too, remember? Like before I met you, but you know what I mean.
Remember when the Switch only had one game and yet everyone in the world was still obsessed with it?
Like, no one ever stopped being interested in Breath of the Wild, let's be honest here.
That's kind of insane when you think about it.
No, Breath of the Wild is basically Ocarina of Time and Mario 64 for the modern age, honestly.
But to enrapture like a whole chunk of the player base on a console, on a launch day console, all by its own is insane.
Mario 64.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a very long time. You know, I have not seen Nadra in forever. How about we go pay her a visit?
I mean, yeah, Breath of the Wild wasn't just on the Switch, but was anyone seeking to play it on the Wii U?
I don't think there's any benefit to playing it on the Wii U. I think they straight up made it so that they removed the touchpad functionality of the map was straight up removed because they did not want to overshadow the Switch. Which is really, really sad to think about. You had to play on Wii U out of necessity because you wasn't sure you were going to get a Switch at launch. That's valid. Like, people...
Yeah, that's right.
I will say this. I'm not surprised that people were hesitant about that because, like, the Switch was a new system after the failure of the Wii U. A lot of people didn't really have a lot of faith in Nintendo at the time. You're gonna say it, Gaddy?
Nothing.
Okay. Like, I know a lot of people were like, oh, I'm not going to buy the Switch at launch because I don't want to get burned like the Wii U. And I was like, I remember Burmside was saying that to me. I remember that I was thinking it myself because I didn't want... Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Wii U. I have no regrets about it, but I get I didn't want to, like, just, like, get another system at launch that I just didn't end up playing a whole bunch. But lo and behold, I haven't really stopped playing Switch games, have I? And I don't think the rest of the world did either. I don't feel bad they got it on launch day like everyone else, and at launch the game actually loaded faster on Wii U. When's the last time you streamed a PS4 game?
Kingdom Hearts 3.
You're saying, sorry, Gaddy?
Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3, and we all know how I got burned on that game. That being said, though, I am going to have to stream on PS4 for Persona 5 Royal. Well, I mean, I could buy the Switch version. I don't know why I'd buy the Switch version, but I could. Okay, I think I want to go for Ferocious Fang. Yeah, that sounds good.
I think really the only option now is the Steam version of Royal, because I don't think your computer could handle streaming and running a game like that at the same time.
No, I think Royal would actually run pretty well, actually.
I just know you've had your concerns about your computer lately, so...
It's actually been fine nowadays, honestly. I think the only real concern is, like, it being summer, but I have AC, so it's fine. That being said, though, if not Persona 5 Royal, I will do Persona 3 Reload. Again, I'm probably going to put up a poll asking what you guys want to see, but I don't know. I feel like people want me to see content I haven't seen before, so that would be Persona 5 Royal. Then again, I also know Nameless specifically wants Persona 3 because they don't know anything about that game. So they want to just see my reaction to it, basically. You like 5 because of those morons? Oh, so valid. Woo! Thanks for the tooth! Okay, who's... Nature would be like, Oh, Furore? Not Furore.
Nehru?
Nehru. Thanks, Nehru! I love your harp! Okay, I explored this island. That's fine. There's still this island over here. I'll worry about that later. Doesn't look like there's any other islands to explore, though. Oh, yeah, there's one little bugger over here. We might as well clear them out, I guess. Was that a blood moon I just saw, Gaddy?
I don't know. Does it look red?
Looks a little red. Just a little, though. Royal because you love those morons. You don't mind whichever you play, long as you're enjoying it. I'll enjoy both, for sure. But like I said, at the end of the day, though, I want to make sure people are enjoying themselves, so that's why I want to put out a poll to ask which ones they'd prefer. Wii U was a solid console, and there are things unique about it that you miss, but... yeah.
Listen, there are some fond memories to be had with the Wii U, but history is not going to lie to us.
Realistically, the Wii U is that awkward adolescent child between adulthood of the Switch and the Wii. and like I get it because like there are a lot of bad aspects of the Wii U, but there's just like so much charm to the Wii U that the Switch doesn't have. I miss home menu music. I miss themes. I miss eShop having music too. It's just so charming. Like the Switch does have Nintendo charm, but it's like a more like reduced version Nintendo charm. You know what I mean, Gaddy?
Like, on some level, maybe you could get it because the need for, like, some of the socialization aspects that the Wii U fulfilled are now fulfilled by online communities like social media and Discord, but...
It's so annoying because they also removed that online community aspect of the Switch because, like, they got rid of the Twitter integration. Like, Splatoon 2 is no longer going to be able to have you send messages to each other because of the fact they're removing Twitter integration.
In fairness, you can send messages from your Switch to your smartphone, but I don't think many people know how to do that.
Yeah, that too.
It's not as convenient as, like, pressing the funny bluebird button.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't even blame Twitter on this one. Blame Elon Musk and his ridiculous price standards.
That. And then Twitter tried to blame it all on Nintendo. I was like, nah, that's on you, fam. Like, I'll blame Nintendo for a lot of stuff. I'm not going to blame Nintendo on that one. You also miss eShop not lagging like it chugged a lot of that of molasses? Actually, yeah, didn't the eShop also run fairly quick on Wii U compared to Switch?
Well, at the very least, I didn't need to wait 8 seconds in between each time I press a button.
True. Which is really weird because, like, it's a lot more basic compared to the Wii U's eShop. Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. So, is it just me or did I miss a chest over there? I totally did. Okay. The Wii U eShop felt snappier to use, Switch's eShop feels sluggish by comparison. It's really weird to think about, honestly. Hi!
To me, it also feels more legible because of the usage of graphics. Like, it'll partition off products into many different sections with, like, indicative graphics based on what you want to look for. Like, oh, here's some indie darlings, and it's a picture of Shantae, or here's games of Mario, and it's like a picture of Mario and friends.
I think the 3DSO had stuff like that, right?
It did.
But yeah, like, it's just like so dumbed down for the Switch's eShop. I don't know. It's just annoying. I guess maybe their logic is that they just want you to like watch their Nintendo Directs then. Because they do showcase a lot of indie stuff in that and all that.
No, I think what's more likely is they want you to pay attention to the news channel.
Does anyone actually use the news channel on Switch?
No, I don't know, but that's where they put a lot of themed articles with, like, selections of games with a link down to the eShop down below.
And they're also like, oh, hey, check out the news section. You'll get a bunch of stuff in Splatoon if you boot it up. Like, oh man, be sure to click this news article so you can check out all the clothing your options you'll get for the Halloween Splatfest or whatever. Also, apparently there's Kirby lore in the Nintendo news section.
I know there's like present codes you could have gotten through the news channel.
Yep, I knew about that. I know that the Wii had a news channel. It did.
Yeah, the weather channel too.
Like the Wii is kind of crazy how many options it had. Who cares? I have enough money. I don't need more of those. Huh. That's mysterious. Easiest method probably would be going from this tower, I imagine. Is there anything from old consoles that you specifically miss that you hope they bring back on Switch too, Gaddy?
A startup sound?
A specific reason?
It makes me feel good.
You want valid? I'm trying to think what I want. You know what? I want a better UI. I feel like the UI is really annoying on Switch 1. Mostly because of the fact that it has like you have to actively go to the far right side of your software in order to access all your software, and I feel like that's super annoying. I wish there was a button that just takes you to all of them at once, you know?
Maybe I just want some music back.
That
so
too.
I don't have to sit in silence.
That too. That too. Maybe the idea is that you can provide your own damn music.
With what? Oh.
This is fine. Let's see where it takes me. Apparently I've been here before, considering there are a bunch of Koroks. Well, it's a good thing no one was underneath us, or do I say been crushed? Like, you know, that young Zora child who wants to date people. You do miss Wii's Virtual Console, but their current SO is too profitable to go back at this point. It's not, like, at the very least, I'm glad that they give you all these games for free. I just wish the library was more expansive, like the original Wii Virtual Console. Hell, the Wii U had a pretty decent Virtual Console. It wasn't as good as the Wii's, but it still was more than what we have now.
The Wii U had a Rhythm Heaven game on it.
Yeah, that too. It had Wii games that you can play on Wii U by buying them for like, what, $10? Or $20 or something like that? That's still crazy to me that they were still selling Wii games on Wii U digitally. I feel like they would make so much money if they were all like, oh hey, here's a bunch of our old games you can buy. Like, not all of them need to be remade. Don't get me wrong. I love remakes of, like, I love remakes of Thousand Year Door. That's great and all that. It's just, if you want to, like, give us a virtual, if you don't want to put GameCube on the NSO Online, that's fine. I just would like if they would just, like, sell it to us instead. Sadly, we'll never get back to that because people realize they could profit from separate collections. Yeah, look at Square. Hi there. Whoever told me about this, thank you. All right, how fast do you think this... You know what? Even more curious. What if we put these on? How much damage is this going to do? Wow. Like I say, Gerudo weapons are the way to go. Oh, hi. It's chasing! It's chasing! Aww, of course he flies off! Oh, wow. Oh! Did you know that if you shoot them like that, it just gives you the items? That's cool. Very cool game. If they want separate purchases for GameCube games, you could see that as a compromise. They're bigger in size compared to cart games, and there's no feasible way to keep them all on the system at once like the others. You know what? That's a good point. I didn't consider that. They are pretty big games. Well, no, I don't think GameCube games are that big, are they? Like, relatively, they're bigger than N64 games, but still. They still put a whole bunch of N64 games onto the Switch through NSO. But I do get it. Like, not everyone's going to have the memory space for that. Like, I think I got like a 400 or 500 gig SD card for my system personally. Why am I paranoid about this one island here? At least the next console will start with 255 gigabytes. What makes you say that? Did they confirm that? Or is that just like hearsay or rumors? That's just what the rumors are saying currently from shipment details. Fair enough, I guess. How did I know there was a Korok here? I am not smart. Currently that and 12 gigabytes of RAM. That's a little low, but that's because I run like 32 gigabytes personally speaking. But I'm also running this on a PC, so... Jumping off the island is your favorite game? Yo, mine too. You want to see me do it again?
For reference, PS5 and series consoles have 16 gigs.
Okay, that's not too unreasonable. Nintendo's never really gone for high like, well, they used to, but nowadays they're more about like the features rather than the actual power of the thing. All I know is as long as it's a more powerful Switch, everyone's going to be happy. We're basically looking at somewhere above PS4 quality, which is all you'd really want. Yeah. The last Nintendo console that was lead-in tech-wise was the GameCube. Yeah. So it's still run... Yeah.
I need the new console to be backwards compatible with everything I own.
I hope that it was backwards compatible. If it's not, I'm going to be a little annoyed, not gonna lie. Consider that your GPU has its own separate VRAM, so it's not sharing the 32 gigabytes of RAM. Also true. Every single Nintendo console has some form of BC with the exception of Switch. I was really considering buying a PS5 on launch, but Sony's been absolutely floundering with first-party titles. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, that's actually the main reason I didn't pick up a PS5 either. There's not a whole lot of content for me to, like, justify it, really. Like, especially since, like, all their system, like, okay, I talked about this in a previous stream, but it honestly applies to this, like, when it comes to exclusives, you need to have a good reason to buy a system. And, like, for PS5, if you have a computer that can just run the Sony games, there's no point in getting a PS5. If you can't run it, then yeah, sure, get a PS5. You're going to need it because, like, you won't be able to play those games on your PC. That is ultimately what Sony and Microsoft are doing with their systems. They are basically glorified... They are glorified, mini PCs. They're not going to be as good as any, like, high-end PC, but, like... Damn it. Bye, fairy. They're not going to be, like, as powerful any high-end PCs. But, like, if you're fine with that and you're fine with your computer, just go get the PS5. Because you want to play those exclusives. But otherwise, yeah, like, there's no point in getting a PS5. That's why Nintendo always tries to make sure every content is exclusive to their system. They're aware of how their systems cannot compare with PCs. So they always try to make everything exclusive to them, exclusive to their systems.
They also already know they have a reputation built up for quality, no matter how bad their hardware specs are.
Exactly. So that's why Nintendo's been able to stay in the game as long as they have. Good enough. Why am I using my strong weapon for this? That was a stupid idea. It's part of why you eventually want a PS3 is to basically have an upgraded PS5 is to have an upgraded PS4. Exactly. It's going to be awesome when on Switch 2 we're going to get 15 FPS Pokemon. Thank you. I hate that you're right, but thank you. You're also not in a hurry to drop that cash? Same. Like, I was willing to drop money for a new computer, but I'm not going to drop money for a PS5 if I don't need to. That's why I'm more than happy to just wait for the exclusives I'm looking for. Like, I think the only exclusives I'm really excited for is, Ratchet and Clank, what was it? Ratchet and Clank, as well as Final Fantasy. Yeah, I think that's like the only games I'm really craving for exclusivity. That being said, though, it seems like not Nintendo, Square Enix is slowly starting to break out of just making exclusive content for people. Exclusive content for the PlayStation, that is to say. Oh god, that's armor. Okay. Okay, y'all need to chill out. Oso, where the hell is Yunobo? Oh, cool. I broke your armor already. Awesome. If you were Game Freak, you'd just make Gen 10 streak look like Mario 64's out of spite. I feel like Game Freak is like that type of company who is just too worried about how people see them, but they also at the same time are unwilling to allow their games to be put out at a late time frame because everything else that they're trying to do with their games. That is to say, like, every game always has to be fit within the time span of what they're trying to, of their schedules of when, oh, this merchandise needs to be put out now. Okay, release the game as is. We'll just patch it later. And that is an issue. Yeah.
That may or may not be their fault. I don't know. We don't really hear much about how the Pokemon Company influences what they're doing.
Oh my god, a freaking Savage Lino Bow? What the hell is this doing in here? But like, it does make sense because like running a multimedia franchise like Pokemon, it's very much based around like making sure everything is synchronized and announced at like proper times, you know what I mean? Otherwise, like, they won't be, like, they have to, there is so much organization involved for a multimedia franchise. I don't necessarily blame Game Freak for it, even though I do think Game Freak isn't exactly very good at programming themselves. They're just like, they're like basically given so much work for their level of amount of people and the amount of like and the amount of actual talent they have at hand, basically. How do I get up here? I guess we can glide from here. As a big XY fan, you're looking forward to seeing what they cook up for Legend ZA. Sagami, you're stronger than I am because I am not a fan of X and Y. I feel like the gameplay is fine. I just really hated a lot of other aspects of it, none least of which is the characters just being really boring and not interesting to me, which really sucks. Like I said, I'm really big on world building, atmosphere, and characters when it comes to playing games, which is like... So it's like, I feel like that was definitely the weakest aspect of X and Y. Sorry if it seems like I'm just dumping on the game. I'm just not big on it. That being said, though, like Nick said, I am looking forward to ZA because I'm hoping that it can, like, make me have better feelings of X and Y through that aspect of itself. I don't know. Like, I got a bigger appreciation of Gen 4 from playing Legends Arceus, you know? Oh my god. Apparently, I am nowhere near high enough to reach that. Huh. Is there another way I can get up there? We can try Mount Lanayru. No release date because it's probably a launch title for the next system. We'll see. Give you more Emma content? Okay, Emma content was pretty good. Lysander's wild in the anime. It's kind of crazy how good the X and Y anime was compared to the actual games. Maniacal, you need to earn your sword back. Come on now. You know what you need to do. Okay, I think we're actually high enough for this now. Oof. Huh. Okay. If I foresee ZA being the final major Switch exclusive, at least before the next system, I can see that too, honestly. Liminality? I may be a degenerate, but only towards pretty ladies. Not for whatever Maniacal is. What do you mean you didn't give back his sword? Fine, Maniacal. Do not let me down. Impress me, sir. Oh, wow. This actually reaches to the bottom of that area there. Jeez, maybe I should head down there. Okay, that's actually a really sad puppy emote. That's actually cute. When did I suddenly turn into Kaiba and Maniacal Joey? Oh yeah, right. When Maniacal won the goddamn Mario Party through his sheer buffoonery and dumb luck. Oh wait, he didn't win Mario Party. I take back my comment. I forgot that Nick was the one who won that.
Man, either Prime 4 is going to be one of the last titles on the Switch, or it's going to be one of the first on the next console.
I think it might be a Breath of the Wild / Twilight Princess situation, actually. That is to say, dual release.
Boy, that would probably breathe a lot of life back into the Metroid franchise. Probably even more so than Dread did.
I think Dread was really good, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that whole launch day momentum.
Hey, you want to fire another one, asshole? Okay, you cannot do that. Yo, thanks for taking that, Yunobu. Always can count on you, bud. Did you know you can also duplicate frogs in the duplication glitch? You can duplicate, like, fairies, too. You just gotta be quick about it before they fly off. Oops. I can't tell if I'm supposed to start from the bottom or start from the top. What do you think, Gaddy? Start from bottom?
I don't know. Bottom, maybe?
Yeah, let's go bottom. Fat bottom boys. Going for the girls with the fat... with the... What am I trying to go for here? Hello. Maybe it was wise to start at the bottom. You just pray the Nintendo console curse doesn't hit again? Oh, you mean like how this is successful and the next one's going to suck? Yeah, same. N64 sold great, GameCube flopped, Wii U sold great, Wii U flopped. Switch sold great, Nintendo's going to break the chain, do not flop! Zone 9 Forge Island. Didn't the N64 actually not sell too hot? Like, it sold okay, that is to say. Like, it just didn't sell as well as, like, you know, the SNES or NES did.
I think people forget how small the library of notable N64 games is.
Yeah, like everyone's like, oh man, why isn't there more content on N64? And I'm like, there's not a lot. And I think it was mostly bolstered by third-party support.
Why do you think Rare was so clamored back in the day?
The N64 was fine, I'm just saying relatively compared to the SNES and NES, like, it didn't sell too hot. Like, the NES sold crazy, the SNES was less than the NES, and then the Wii U also sold less. Not Wii U, N64 also sold less. So it didn't necessarily flop, it just, like, didn't do as hot as the SNES already did. N64 has less than 300 games when you compare that to the PS1, which had 4,105 games, exactly. Oh, the GameCube absolutely was the biggest flop until the Wii U, 100%. The N64 had easy party games going for it with its 4 player controllers, yep. That was like one of its main selling points as a party machine. GameCube launched at the exact wrong time for it, honestly. It launched when games were trying to be dark and mature. Yeah. Even though I love the GameCube, yeah. And then they were also, like, releasing... Really? There's a Korok here? Where? Is it down there? No, it's not down here. Hmm. You know what's weird, though? They did try to go a little dark with Luigi's Mansion. Like, did you see the commercials for that? For that game? They were weird shit.
Have you ever really thought about the atmosphere in that game compared to anything Mario related around that time?
Mm-hmm. And then there was Mario Sunshine where they made it a freaking PSA. And remember, cleaning is good, but dirty better. I forgot how the jingle went.
'Cause clean is better than dirty, and dirty's meaner than clean.
That. Where the hell is this Korok? Like, why does this exist? Okay, so the Korok is on fairly high ground. Wait. That's not it. I
Hello,
see that
Wishing
shooting
Star.
star. Huh? Yeah, I saw it. Don't forget to cut Luigi's Mansion game over. What was the Luigi's Mansion game over again? Was it Luigi as a ghost? It was definitely something like that. This picture? Let me see. Right! That picture! That's actually real creepy pasta shit right there. What the hell do you want from me? Oh, there you are. Remember, if you're framed for a crime you didn't commit, you gotta follow authority. Remember, do your time and you will be acquitted of all your crimes. Isn't it weird that Mario Sunshine is still the Mario game with the most story to it? Unless you want to count Mario Galaxy, I don't know. How would you consider that, like, story-wise? Technically, Rosalina has more story to her because it has more in-depth thought on character arcs and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like a side thing, you know? How do you factor that in when it comes to video game storytelling? There's more backstory in Galaxy? I guess. But yeah, I honestly love that Mario Sunshine commercial, honestly. I think it's just super charming. I know it's not like too crazy or anything, and it didn't really help sell the game, but it's like, you know, I kind of miss that old Nintendo cheesy charm with their commercials. Nowadays, it's just like too basic, you know?
That's just video game commercials in general.
Yeah. I don't know. I just miss the goofier aspects of video game commercials. They used to be a lot of fun.
That was also the era of aggressive marketing. Do y'all remember the Ty the Tasmanian Tiger commercial?
I don't actually. Tell me about it.
Like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger commercial, the scenario is that Crash, Sonic, and Spyro all are hospitalized.
Oh, right! That one! I forgot about that!
And the one responsible was Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
Which is really funny to think about because all three of those are doing better than Ty at the moment.
I mean, Sonic is, but...
I mean, Crash at least...
Spyro.
I mean, listen, Crash got a 4th game. Spyro got a really good, like, remake. We got the Amanda Show music back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, still doing better than Ty.
I mean, Ty is still living modestly. Like, his games are on modern systems now.
Are they?
Yeah, all three Ty games are... Like, Ty 1 through 3 is on Steam. I think, like, Ty 1 and 2 are on Switch and PS4, maybe?
I feel like, you know what I miss? I miss the era of, like, video game mascots. That era's been long dead for a while.
Thank you!
Rule 69.
Man, lewdness is really loud.
It is extremely loud. Shadow, thank you so much for 69 months, my man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Unpopular opinion, you like Legend of Spyro. I'll say this, when I played Legend of Spyro, I didn't think it was that bad either, honestly. But then again, I didn't play all the Spyro games, so... shrug.
Forgotten video game mascots make me sad. It just reminds me of how many ideas were stifled because they can't make it as big that, like, Mario or Sonic.
To be fair, at the end of the day, video game mascots sometimes also lack soul to them because they were designed to be video game mascots sometimes, you know?
Yeah, but then you look back and some of them you're like, oh, I could see they were actually trying to cook here.
Mm-hmm. And then you get stuff like Tak in the Power of Juju. Remember when they turned Tak in the Power of Juju into a show?
I thought it was like concurrently a show and a game at the same time.
No. It was first a game, and like years later, they turned it into a show. And I was like, this is weird.
The only big Tak and exposure I ever had was when I had Tak 2, the Staff of Dreams. I didn't even have the first one. I had Tak 2.
See, the only thing I knew about Tak was the TV show and the game commercials. I never actually picked it up. All I knew is Tak in the Power of Juju is such a catchy name for whatever reason. It's like Billy Hatcher in The Giant Egg.
I'd love to see what someone could do with the ideas presented with Billy Hatcher.
I'd love to see a Billy Hatcher sequel, but...
Thank you!
Liminality, what the hell is wrong with you? Thank you so much for this, 5 gift subs. And now we're gonna have to sit through all this loud, Octopath victory music for this because Twitch is stupid. Thank you so much for gift subs too. Kamui Bushida, Voltastic, Camille, Gnostic Doc,
Thank you!
and Beak Beak. It's Gint Egg, not Giant Egg. Thank you. But again, thank you so much, Liminality. That's so kind of you, man. I really appreciate it.
Thank you!
Okay. Did Wolf feel like they were being challenged as the Alpha Wolf? Not that Alpha Wolves ever actually existed, but still. Well, thank you so much for your 5 gift subs too. Crazy Jackie, Natsu, George Hello, He Otome 4. That sounds like a, that sounds a bit like a bot name, but I'm just going to assume you're real. And Ube Pandan. You have sowed chaos, and it is chaos I am greatly appreciative of. Again, I really appreciate you guys. Like, again, y'all support is...
Slowpoke Party! Dun, 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 dun. Slowpoke Party!
Nah, fam. It's a hype train party. Doot.
Thank you for the hype train party, Wolf. That's really kind of you again. Everyone, thank you so much again for the subs and gift subs. Again, so kind of all y'all. And as I said before, any all the support y'all throw at me, honestly, is what keeps me going for the streams. Not just, like, motivation, but in terms of actual, like, funding for, you know, fixing my computer or, like, buying games and stuff like that, as well as game consoles. Like, we were talking about this earlier. Games and game consoles are expensive, and maintaining a good PC in order to run these games and streams helps out, like, is a lot of money. So the fact that you guys are willing to drop cash out of the kindness of your hearts to help support that, again, it means the absolute world to me. I love all y'all. Thank you so much again. Limit, oh, Max. I appreciate you guys too. Again, all your guys' support keeps me, like, is actually helping keeping the lights on, and I am more, like, it... The only reason I'm being like this right now is because I always... Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys something that I do every time I get money and I feel like I don't do enough. After my stream, I get really, really fucking sad because I think to myself, I didn't do anything to deserve this. Like, y'all are way too nice to me and I feel like I never do enough for you guys. And it's just like... I just want to be clear. If it ever seems like I'm never grateful for the kindness you guys throw my way, it's not because I don't want to express how much I'm grateful for. It's because it's a stream setting. I gotta keep the content and, like, you know, stream going. But, like, if I had the opportunity to, I would spend an entire hour talking about how much I appreciate and love all y'all for your generosity and support. That's how much I appreciate all of y'all. I just want to be clear on that, all right? So, yeah, like, it's never... I never have enough words. So, again, appreciate and love all y'all. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate and loved. Oh, thank you, guys. Anyway, Billy Hatcher... Oh my god, that's a laser grid. Honestly, Billy Hatcher reminds me that Sonic Team and Game Freak really are alt-universe versions of each other. Both release games that sell like hotcakes despite the quality and critical reception. Both are owned by major companies with far more well-received series that nonetheless make far less money, and both regularly bomb whenever they try to branch out to something new. Don't worry, Limit, you do great. Again, thank you so much again, guys. But yeah, I'm just like, oh my god, of course there's a Korok up there. Why wouldn't there be a Korok up there? But no, I totally get where you're coming from, Nameless, like, but I feel like it's so weird. I would argue that the quality of Pokemon games are at least better than Sonic games, whereas when Pokemon experiments, it doesn't stray too far from a winning formula, whereas Sonic is more willing to play with its formula because they don't know what is their winning formula.
Thank you!
Devil Hunter Wolf, thank you so much for your gifts up to Nameless. Nameless, enjoy those emotes, my guy. But yeah, I feel like Game Freak definitely struggles more in that regard compared to Game Freak. Yes, I hear the Korok. I'm not seeing it. Gaddy, out of curiosity, do you hear the alerts when I broadcast to you?
Yes.
Really? I'm
Yeah.
only broadcasting the game.
Yeah.
Well, go figure. Everyone, thank you so much for a level 3 hype train. Enjoy the emotes. You love the Shantae emote? The Shantae emote is so good. I was just like, all I knew was I needed a cute-ass Shantae emote. And the only thought I had in mind was it had to involve dancing in some fashion. And I was like, you know what? Head bops. Perfect. Anyway, you were saying, Gaddy?
I wasn't saying anything.
We were talking about, like, whatever. But yeah, it's weird. I don't understand why it's only, like, why it's broadcasting the alerts to you when it should only be broadcasting the gameplay. Is this game being broadcast via OBS capture? Yes, it is. You're also biased to Kirby? No, like, that is A-okay. I love my Kirby boy. You know what's really funny, though? My mods actually told me that out of all my animated emotes, when I was first showcasing it to them before I debuted them, they said that Kirby was probably the weakest of my emotes. But oddly enough, I think Kirby might be my most popular emote for all the subs. I do love the Lucina WoW emote, though. That brings me so much joy as well, Sagami. Kirby is also your Smash main? Very valid. Because it's broadcast via OBS capture, all audio monitor lines from OBS go through the screen share? Weird, but alright. Oh! I will say this, out of all my animated emotes, I think the one I use the most is actually Byleth Sip. That one's probably the one I use the most. It also feels like the cheering emote probably just gets a lot of use. Oh, for sure. Ooh, I see a lot of cannons. Bitches love cannons. You know, that's one animated series I actually need to get around to watching again. I never actually did watch the ending of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged.
Not even Hellsing Ultimate Vanilla Abridged.
I don't think I ever watched Hellsing Original.
It's enjoyable.
I heard it's not as good, though. Personally speaking, you still love how adorable the hug emote is. I will say the hug emote is pretty damn good. I'm surprised how much Alear ended up being one of my favorite characters. I'm like, I haven't felt this strongly about a character from Fire Emblem since, like, Lucina, honestly. I love Alear. Not Hellsing Original, Hellsing Ultimate. Also not to be confused with Hellsing Ultimate Abridged, yes. Proving Grounds, low gravity. Okay. Wait. Hang on. Okay, so I don't get any of those. What do I get access to? Nothing. Wait. Wait! Can I? Can I not? Oh, you can't. What? Oh, the game won't let you do the Earthquake manual. Oh, that's annoying. I was really hoping to be able to do that. Like, just like cheese this entire thing by blowing up the ground beneath the enemies. I'm surprised they disabled it too. I didn't think they would. Aw, man, I cannot time these anymore. There we go.
Bye, Rocket.
Who needed that rocket? I didn't. I'm surprised that worked! Am I just bullying this guy at this point? Ah! Well, shoot, how am I supposed to get up there now? I have no rockets to work with. What, am I supposed to use a floating platform that goes up and down? Who do I look like, Mario? I am beyond Mario. I make my own leaps and bounds. Hey, you want to hit me? Do it. Thank you. Can I trick this guy into hitting another bomb? Because that'd be really funny if it works. Ooh, hello. Damn it! It broke instantly. I'm so mad. Wow, you cannot control the jumps in this low-level gravity area. You have to, like, bring out the glider if you want to break out of it. Come on. Thank you. I'll take that. I think it's because technically it's an item in your menu and thus it is gone. I guess. Even though it's still technically in your key items. This is going to be really stupid, but I don't care. Hey. I'm going to give you a warning right now. I got like 2 bombs strapped onto me. You might want to not take advantage of that. I'm just saying. They never listen. What can I tell you?
Don't got ears.
Uh-huh. Where the hell's the last enemy? I thought I got everything. There's some on the ground. Okay. You have a bomb? I have a bomb. It's cool, isn't it? Your equipment will now be returned to you. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that.
Is it?
Couldn't mute in time. It does suck that it doesn't work here, though. Like, this is, like, the only purpose for that scroll. Yeah, it's mostly there just to be, like, oh, hey, you want to do something cool? Here you go. Now, imagine if you could shield jump with the bomb shield. I'm pretty sure you can, can't you? I don't think it launches you that far, does it? I know speedrunners do it, though. You can just also go really high in zero gravity. Oh, I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Alright, how much more Sky Island garbage do we still have to get through? Okay, we took care of that. We still have this archipelago to get through. We got through most stuff over here. We got through most of the archipelago over here. We still got that to go through. I still need to beat up whatever the hell this is. Alright, let's head over to the North Neclude Sky Archipelago then. I know where the best starting point might be. Hey game, you want to save me a bit of time and let me just like ascend out of here? That'd be lovely.
Maybe not.
Okay, game's being rude.
Maybe not yet.
Man.
Access are the
Yeah.
Access are the thing you still want here.
Huh? There's still a thing you want here? Oh, there's a chest in here. I think. Oh, okay. Well, Better be worth it. Yo, the Zonite waist guard! A waist guard made from Zonite. While wearing it, you'll reap the benefit of its imbued magic and improve the efficiency of Zonite devices. Yo, alright, so we got the entire Zonite gear. Why do I look like an ancient temple guard from Legends of the Hidden Temple? It looks like I want to steal like some kid's medallion of life or something.
The choice is yours and yours alone.
What team were you for the Legends of the Hidden Temple if you were ever to cheer for one, Gaddy?
I never watched it as a kid.
Okay, I was a Green Monkeys fan. I don't think anyone liked Purple Parrots. Green Monkeys, yo! Max with the good taste! Okay, so where are we headed off to? Really hope it's not high in the sky. Doesn't look like it. Where is it? Weird. I'm not seeing it. Well, I mean... Hopefully we should be able to make the glide there, wherever we're going. Or maybe it's beneath us. Oh my god, it is actually beneath us. Okay. I kept looking up thinking it was like this platform over there, this archipelago up here, but nah. Wait. Huh. Is that what I think it is? Is that luminescent stone? I thought that might have been Zonite for a moment there, but no, you can only get Zonite in the depths. Does that mean the Zonite actually, the Zonite actually harvested Zonite in the depths? The depths seems so evil, though. Why would anyone go down there? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Of course there's a crystal here. Why would there not be a crystal coconut here?
It's time to hoist.
Okay. Here's the thing. Even if I were to hoist it, where would I be taking it? What?
I don't know. Where does the laser point?
There's no laser. That's the issue, because we haven't activated the quest yet. Well, oh, I forgot you had to interact with it.
You mean like right now?
I forgot that you can interact with this thing. Oops. You know what's a great axe? The Master Sword. The best regenerating axe I've ever had, guys. Not only is Fi a great weapon, but she's also a very handy utility tool.
She can rest easy in her eternal slumber, knowing that she's sawing logs.
See, I thought you were going to go for a rhyme where it's like, she can sleep easy in her eternal slumber, knowing that she will be used for lumber.
Well, I mean, I was going for the sleep pun.
Oh, so
that's what sawing logs is.
No! You know, I didn't even think about that, but you're right. I was getting head stuck on the pun. I didn't even think about that. Just double checking to see if there's a Korok out here. There be not. How do we want to handle this? Has to be a method to handle this, right? Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, I get it.
This is totally a rotating platform, isn't it?
It's a rotating platform. That works. I'll leave you here for now. I'm gonna go check what's over here. Don't go away now. Mommy will be only gone for a few minutes, okay? Don't tell the police that Mommy left you home alone, alright, child? What do you mean the wet bandits came to try to kidnap you? Man, I really want to watch Home Alone again. Maybe I should put that on for movie night this year. For Christmas anyway. What do you think, Gaddy? You want to watch Home Alone?
Sounds fun.
We could do, yeah, we'll just do the first movie. Second movie's fun, but mostly because of Tim Curry. I do love how Tim Curry just gets so into any role that he does. And it's just like, and just like, in the movie itself, it's like, okay, we need you to do a Grinch grin, and then Tim Curry puts on the biggest shit-eating grin ever, and that's like, pure Tim Curry right there, and fills me with so much goddamn joy.
If you say one word to anyone, I'll hunt you down and gut you like a fish.
That was, that's Jim Carrey, not Tim Curry.
Well, same energy. If you'd like to fax me, press the star key.
I'm surprised how many people like that movie, honestly. Like, I like it too, but it's really mean-spirited.
Sometimes overacting can live in your head better than genuine acting sometimes.
No, that's valid. I think that's why a lot of people remember people like, I think that's why a lot of people remember the acting from, like, Nicolas Cage and stuff like that. And there are 6 Home Alone movies. We only talk about the first 2. We don't talk about anything else. Listen, I will watch bad movies on occasions just for fun, but like, even I have a low tolerance for like the later Home Alone sequels. Not the bees! Ah! Home Alone 2's random Trump cameo may be a bit awkward by today's climate. Yeah, we're just not going to acknowledge that.
That's as far as it's going to get.
Yeah. Just so like, oh, hey, it's him. Okay, bye. They're in my eyes! And while the bees are nowhere near your eyes. Listen. Nicolas Cage acts with all his heart, even if it doesn't make sense for anybody else. Just like how he starts singing the ABCs for no reason. And remember the College Humor short that was talking about Nicolas Cage accepting any role that he wants? And it literally ends with him being a tasteless asshole. And that's hilarious. I'm surprised how much I've been getting back into College Humor stuff. I thought I outgrew their content, but no, like, their Dropout content's pretty good. I'm surprised how much
Sorry.
No, finish.
I only remember like their video game related stuff because I knew what I was liked growing up.
Mm-hmm. They had video games?
I think so.
I didn't realize they had video games.
No, like video game related parody stuff.
Oh, you mean like Dorkly and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Dorkly's no longer owned by College Humor though, since their parent company like shut down. Dorkly is their own independent thing now though, which is cool. I feel like Dorkly was one of those things that you thought was funny at a very specific age and would hate nowadays. Honestly, I watched Dorkly recently, and like, a lot of it is like hateful observational humor. That is to say, oh hey, remember do you know what it'd be like if this game was more realistic? And it's like, and then it just becomes sex or violence, and I'm like, okay, well, this joke went exactly where I thought it went, thank you. And don't get me wrong, I engage in that myself, but I don't know. I don't have an excuse for it. I'm just saying I'm not a fan of it. It's okay when I do it, but it's not okay when other people do it, clearly. Dorkly peeked at the Turtles arcade game arguing who gets the pizza. Nah, I agree. The best thing about Dorkly is that you think they create a IDW Sonic character purely out of spite. Mm-hmm. It's so weird. They featured so many Sonic Sprite shorts and just like, I don't know, it just bugs the shit out of me because it's so hateful of the Sonic franchise in general. I'm just like, I don't know. It's becoming less like playful parody and more like actual spiteful parody. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I find there's issues with Sonic 2, but, like, it's never anything malicious, you know?
The one, like, College Humor, like, I think it's a Dorothy bed that always lives rent-free in my head, is like this parody bed where these video game villains all across different video games are lecturing their legions of minions, and they're starting to notice how all of their defenses are being breached by a single person every single time, and it's funny as hell.
Sometimes there's some good stuff in there. It's just like far and in between a lot of other stuff, which bother me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'll admit, I sometimes like checking back on older stuff, because it's like, I like to see where a lot of stuff I used to like are nowadays. Like, sometimes I'm like, oh, hey, this is still going. Let me see what they've been up to lately. Oh, wow, they're doing well for themselves. Like, you know, like, I don't know, like, insert Rooster Teeth, like, show that is no longer going anymore, and then you feel sad about it. It's like, oh. Honestly, if there's anything that's come from Rooster Teeth that might survive the shutter, it's probably Death Battle and Ruby, I think.
Yeah. Those are the two big ones.
Thankfully, yeah.
What's fun but often rare is when an old content creator you used to watch actually uploads something that, after being gone for like a decade. Like, did you know that Storm Dane did a review of Mario Wonder recently?
I didn't. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dogwalker is still like chugging along with the Nostalgia Critic stuff intermittently, if I recall correctly.
It's still, yeah, still going. For better and for worse. But yeah, in other news for people in regards to that, I'm glad that Linkara is still doing stuff, still enjoying their content.
Yeah, I know he's still doing stuff, I just don't hear much about him nowadays.
He's still uploading History of Power Rangers and doing weekly comic reviews. He also does other reviews too. Like, did you know he like reviewed a bunch of Gokaiger stuff because of Patreon requests?
That's nice.
Yeah. I'm sorry. We are no longer in need of that.
I remember the reason I got into BlazBlue in the first place was because I saw a review of Calamity Trigger by Lee's Still Gaming.
Dude, I miss Still Gaming.
Yeah, I got into it when he was still a part of Channel Awesome.
Yeah, yeah, I remember watching that review too, and that's actually what got me into BlazBlue as well, actually, Gaddy.
Like, what drew... Like, it highlighted what was different about BlazBlue compared to other fighting games at the time. It's heavy focus on character interaction and storytelling, surprisingly.
I know, exactly, and that's what got me interested in it too, because I always thought, like, the storytelling in fighting games was so meh up until then.
There was never going to be another fighting game like BlazBlue. That is, like, such an... Those games are, like, so intricately put together and how much they pack in.
I feel like a lot of fighting games nowadays do actually have a higher emphasis on story nowadays.
Alright, but BlazBlue is part visual novel to a T. Like, but a lot of the dialogue in that game is voice acted.
Mm-hmm. And because
that
was... Yeah.
That's some expensive shit to make, dude.
All I remember is during that review, there was a lot of talk about Booby Lady, and I was like, you know what? I am a horny teenager. Booby Lady is nice. And then my favorite character ended up being Taukaka. Taukaka.
Taukaka is a vibe.
Yes. Favorite character to play, to be clear, but I also like her as a character. But yeah, I would honestly say that BlazBlue paved the way for people to make more story-driven fighting games.
It's arguably how Daisuke Ishwatari got his real baby to come back, Guilty Gear.
Yep.
Because practically every single character in BlazBlue has some form of loving shout-out to a character in Guilty Gear.
Yep. In fact, some of the memes actually transferred over from Guilty Gear onto what's it called? Onto BlazBlue. Like the ice car, for example.
At one point during one of the Teach Me Miss Lychee sections in Calamity Trigger, they nearly dropped Chips Enough by full name.
Wow, really?
It's in reference to how Ragna has a low health value across a lot of the games.
IDW Comics Radio gave Eggman a dorkly style assist who tried to kill Sonic intelligently. Eggman strangled him for ruining his fun and ended up killing him. Good lord. Wasn't BlazBlue made because the ownership rights for Guilty Gear were in contest and they just made it so we don't need you, one of the arguing claimants? Gaddy, you know more about this than I do, but I believe that actually is correct.
I know the rights to Guilty Gear were up in the air at the time. I don't know if it exactly went like that.
But the point is the copyright, the rights to Guilty Gear were in an awkward position at the time.
Yeah, the point is it wasn't easy to make a new Guilty Gear at the time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess we'll go for these now.
Nowadays, we're probably not going to get any new BlazBlue content in any official capacity because Mori is long gone from Arc System Works, and what little we do get is whatever the fuck Entropy Effect is.
I'm just glad that Arc System Works is working on Guilty Gear again. It makes me happy to see them working on something they've long been passionate and working on.
Yeah.
But as we know, every conversation will always lead back to Bridget controversy. If it wasn't clear already, trans rights are human rights and all that, so all that good stuff.
Guilty Gear said trans rights and non-binary rights.
Do I need to go here? I don't think I need to go here. Enjoy that brisket!
Good smoked brisket.
I love my basketball.
But yeah, as someone who got to BlazBlue first, like, can I at least have like a crumb of official BlazBlue content in the future, please? Actually, something that's been tickling at the back of my mind ever since like the whole debate, whole fiasco with Rooster Teeth is like, where does that leave Cross Tag?
That's my concern too, because if we lose Cross Tag because of like a Warner Brothers bullshit,
it's like Cross Tag features 5 prominent characters from the Ruby franchise.
Yep.
It's like all of Team Ruby and Neo.
AKA the characters that anybody cares about. Now this is going to be interesting.
It's not even shaped correctly.
I think it's supposed to be giving me, like, forward momentum by pushing it in this direction, actually. I'll be real. As much as I love talking about fighting games, I haven't really played many fighting games. Like, I would say, like, if we were to...
Yeah, I agree. Ah!
Yeah, fighting games. Anyway. What was I going to say? So, yeah, like, I haven't really played a whole lot of fighting games. The only real fighting, quote-unquote real fighting game I played is, Smash. But, like, I do, like, I love fighting game lore, though. I find fighting game lore super fascinating, though. I love reading about character arcs. I also really like reading about the world in fighting games. And, yeah, I sometimes just, like, go look up the cutscenes of story modes and watch that while I'm, working on stuff. What's your Smash main? Take a wild guess. Of course, they're all mostly pretty girls.
I mean, K-Roll do got it going on.
K-Roll just got that fat booty. And have you seen those tits? They're golden. Steve in Minecraft, yes, exactly. Like, I love those... Okay, you know, I joke about this, but have I ever told you guys how ever since Steve and Alex got into Smash, I've been seeing some interesting Alex fan art, and I'm not opposed.
Meanwhile, me, who knows there's been interesting fan art of that personified Minecraft monsters long before that day.
Oh, are you talking about, like, Merryweather's, like, Minecraft girls?
No, I'm talking like old school, like Mob Talk or shit like that.
Oh, wow. I actually have no idea what those are all about, but I'll take your word for it. Like, the first one I would think of is, like, the Merryweather Minecraft mob monsters. Headcanon Alex says non-binary. That's valid. I mean, there's no reason to argue otherwise, honestly. Gaddy, I'll leave it to you. Do we go for the round platform or do we go for the longer one? Probably the round one first.
The left one looks like it has more layers.
Yeah. I guess we'll go for left. Enough with the rockets, jeez. Oh my god. Wow, do you think we should maybe start from the bottom? I actually can't tell if it's better to start at the top or the bottom in this instance.
I think it wants to send you upward from the bottom.
In that case, we'll start from the bottom. And if we're wrong, well... Oh well. Plus, this seems like a golden location for them to stick Koroks around here. Okay, I think we're as low as we can get here, so let's just start moving. Well, this is going to be awkward. Getting up there is going to be a bit of a pain. Oh, wait, hang on. There's also more stuff down here. Oof. How do they want me to do this? I was hoping to just ascend, but it doesn't look like that's going to be an option. How much you want to bet we were actually meant to start from the top, Gaddy?
Maybe.
Oh boy. Well, that's unfortunate. It's fine. Slow climb is the game. Please? Game? Game? You want to be cool? You want to be the coolest game of all time? You want to be cool? I know you want to be cool. No!
Ooh.
I was so close. You saw the green, right?
Yeah.
Ugh, come on. Come on. There we go. Oh wow, this is pretty thick. That's what she said. Oof, yeah, this is a taller climb than I thought it was going to be. Alright. Really have a Smash main. If there was a Smash main for Nick, I would probably say random.
Yeah.
I guess Steve, Kazuya, and Pichu probably. I guess, yeah. Although I judged Nick harshly for playing Steve. But I don't blame them for that. Jeez. There has to be an easy method to get around here. Ugh! More climbing! Is there a way to get infinite stamina in this game? I don't think there is, right? You know, and this is another reason why I like the sip emote. Clearly there is an answer to that, but might be spoilers. Fair enough. Oh my god. How much you want to bet that the chest up here, if there is a chest, is going to turn out to be like, I don't know. It's going to be all like, oh hey, surprise! The thing that you're trying to find is actually the last remaining climbing gear piece. Like, you must overcome this climbing challenge, after which you may then attempt to wear the climbing gear.
Man, you people must be thirsty or something.
It's okay, I'm thirsty every day, Gaddy. I mean, especially when I see Pyra and Mithra around. God, I really hope they finally reveal certain things in Xenoblade 4.
Why are people so certain that it's a Xenoblade? Couldn't it just take on a new name like the rest of the Xeno series?
I mean, it could be a Xeno, yeah. But I feel like at this point everyone knows Xenoblade, so people will get confused it became anything but Xenoblade. Like, in terms of marketing, anyway. Xenogears! I think that's already taken! Xeno guilty. Xeno Penumbra. Shouts to them, by the way. They're going to be doing a special charity marathon for the 1,000-Year Door remake, if you guys haven't heard, by the way. They're going to be raising money for Trevor's project, which is all about preventing suicide amongst LGBT folk, which I fully believe in. So how about you guys go give him a follow and check that out whenever they get around to streaming the 1,000-Year Door remake. Yeah, give him a follow as soon as you guys can. He is a very good bean. He cares about a lot of people, and he also helped me out when I was having weird fan issues with my computer. So, always appreciated.
You know, in spite of him recoiling like a drowned cat whenever you show him the least bit of affection.
True. Can't follow them twice? Follow them and spread... Oh, actually, legitimately. Okay, so this goes for not just Xeno, but any streamer. If you want a streamer to... if you can't afford to, like, help a streamer out, there's all kinds of different stuff you can do to help them out. You can, like, help clip things, like, helping them clip videos and stuff like that to share around is also really helpful. Share, like, just telling other people about the streamer. Telling other people about the streamer and what they're up to, that helps out way more than you can possibly imagine. Because, like, it helps get the word around and helps people grow their audience. Watching the streams is also just, like, perfectly fine, too. But any of all those things, if you can't afford anything, you know, just support wherever you can. Share the info, you know? Share them links. It doesn't have to be just, it doesn't have to be just Link and Zelda. You can link your favorite streamers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was meant to start from the top, Gaddy. Oh well.
But why would you go down from the top? There's nothing down there.
I think there might be a diving minigame is why. Clipping is really good. Good clips equals easy shorts equals help with get more word out. Exactly that. Share info of them because self-promotion is frowned upon sometimes, but others promoting is not. Correct. That's why I always try to advertise my friends or talk about how great a group of people are. Because I want them to do well too. Okay, how the fuck do I get up there? Well... This was a colossal waste of time. Coolio. Cool, cool, cool. No issues. No issues. No notes. I've arrived. Now, where am I? Well, not like that, but yeah, like just like let people know how much you like a streamer. It helps. Yeah, I knew it. All right. Valor Island, Lanayru Great Spring Sky. Woo! Oh boy. Cat, are you hungry for green potatoes like me right now?
Green.
Yes, very green. Hello, hello. How you doing, love? How do you do? It is good to see a challenger attempt a dive ceremony so early in the morning. You completed the trial run of the course on your own volition. I am pleased to host such an enthusiastic challenger. I think it's time to begin the dive ceremony. Sure. Complete in 35 seconds. No, I kind of realized that as I was climbing up, honestly. Don't worry about it, Max. Man, that one section really does not give you any opportunity to dodge those rocks! You feel bad for doing all the effort? Nah, it's part of the fun of the stream. Sometimes letting the streamer suffer is part of the fun. As long as it doesn't go too long, I think it's fine. Glide mask! Well, we got all the parts of the gliding outfit.
Bird.
Why am I a bird? You may have it in you. Break the current record at 25 seconds. No, I'm good. This is the only thing that mattered anyway. Bird! Wait until you see the set effect. We'll do that in a moment after I activate the shrine and take care of the stuff about that. Is there anything in the pool? Nothing. Hello there. What prizes do you hold within? I wonder, 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 wonder in the Wonder Ball. Springs, hydrants, beam emitters, and steering stick. Not bad. Light armor is one of your favorite looking sets. I can respect that. Jog Shrine. Singing a jog along. Sing a jog along. Man, I've been getting a lot of diamonds from these lately. Alright, let's go try and get a quick upgrade and see where we go from there. I'm very curious what the set effect will be for the glide. Like, I already know it increases your ability to glide around. Does it, like, just, like, get rid of all stamina or something like that? I mean, we'll see in a moment. Yo. Ladies and gentlemen of the No Limits Twitch chat, you're about to behold the first high dive into Gamer Girl Bathwater! I almost failed that landing! My god, when did I get 10,000 rupees? Mother trucker, I'm literally missing one Aracuda eyeball. Are you kidding me? That's so annoying. Ugh. Where can I find an Aracuda right now? Well, I guess I'll see what the set bonus is another time. In the meanwhile...
Isn't set bonus independent of upgrading?
No, the set bonus is based on whether or not you get, like, 2 of them. You have to upgrade each armor piece twice. Thinking. There should be Aracudas as I'm flying around here. What an awkward position. You know what's annoying? It actually purposely removes your glide as you're trying to land. I mean, like, not land. Like, it removes your glide as you're trying to pick up the Korok. I didn't even put away my glider. It just took it away from me. Sheesh, all the way up there. Okay. There has to be a way to get up there, right? Like an easy way to get up there? Aside from, you know, activating the trial again? I'm going to have to do the trial again in order to get up there, aren't I? Oh, well. It's fine.
Time for an all-out attack!
Smiley boy for the win! Yo! Westerford! TW Rex Ty, how y'all doing? How was Scarlet and Violet? What were you guys doing in that? Who's the smiley boy? What'd you guys discover? But yeah, hi everyone. I'm No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they never played before. Currently doing Tears of the Kingdom. We're currently exploring the Sky Islands. What? Okay, apparently that's not a thing you can do. That's annoying. You finished the Paldea storyline? Yo, that's awesome. Does that mean that you, So I'm guessing you're moving on to DLC now, right? Your Swampert that was given to you in an egg was carried you into the finale? Nice. Second playthrough, the DLC is next? Very good. Which version were you playing? Scarlet, very nice. Koraidon is best sandwich boy. I love him so much.
I love my dopey lizard son.
Maybe we'll come across like Aracuda as we're gliding along here. Smiley Boy was from you? Oh, Smiley Boy, the name of the Swampert? Basically doing this as an excuse to do another playthrough trade for the other legendary exclusives? You know what? I respect that. I kind of need to do that for my Violet playthrough, honestly. Well, actually, maybe I'll do a Violet playthrough in the future. I'll see. Getting there, not quite as high as I'd like. Egglock, but without the permadeath. The Swampert was Smiley Boy, nice. Ow! I just got shot by a freaking rocket, you jerk!
Yo, Liam, how's it
Too
going?
late for a pup.
Oh my gosh, Liam! Thank you so much for a raid! Yo, everyone! How y'all doing, Liam Lounge? I'm No Limit. I be a variety streamer that plays through a bunch of Nintendo games never played before. Currently working through Tears of the Kingdom. Golden Sus? Oh. How sus are we talking here, Liam? Oh boy. Hi everyone from Liam Lounge. Good to see y'all. KS Deva, Brabbit, Storms, Chanazard, Midna, Mister, and D-Tran. Hope you're all doing well. But yeah, we're currently, after beating the game actually, so again, there's your spoiler warning on that. We're currently just trying to like clean up like the rest of the stuff here as this giant robot, as this robot guy's trying to snipe us. But unfortunately his aim is not exactly that great. But yeah, we're actually currently exploring some Sky Islands, so if you guys want to stick around for that, wouldn't mind the company. But yeah, hope you enjoyed Golden Sun Liam. If you've got to take care of any post-stream stuff or what have you, feel free. We're just going to awkwardly fumble our way upward. Okay, I think we're fine. We're fine.
Did one of the rockets come off?
I think one of the rockets fell off. Yes, that is indeed what happened. Most unfortunate, but it's fine. We can work with this, I think. Do I have any rockets that can lift me higher? Because I do want to get up to that top platform over there at the moment. Yo, Aiden, you too. How you doing? But yeah. Oh, I only have one rocket left. Believe in the rocket power that believes in you, right, Gaddy?
This rocket is not spiral shaped.
We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Okay. That should theoretically give me enough lift to hopefully reach that platform now. Oof. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should start from the bottom. Gaddy, do you think we should start from the bottom? I'm starting to think, yeah. If only because I see a gotcha machine that we can employ.
I don't know, the last time I told you to start from the bottom, it didn't end well. Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry about that, chat. I know you said that, but you know what? Things happen. I trust that we more or less have sussed out what we need, the correct pathway that we need to take. Guys, clearly what we needed all along for Wile E. Coyote was the ability to fly up to the sky in order to find these roadrunners for him. That being said, though, I don't know what these guys were hoping to achieve here, especially since, like, they don't exactly have the most food around these Sky Islands. They probably should have learned how to fly and migrate. Seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it at the shrine. And do so, and I will grant you that light that banishes evil. Well, it's a good thing we started from the bottom then, I guess. Oh, please be a gotcha that gives me a whole bunch of rockets. We're going to need those rockets if we're going to climb up vertically like this. Here, my life savings. It is yours. Now reward me with cute girls. Or rockets. Or cute girls as rockets. Or cute girls riding rockets. I think I saw a few rockets, actually. Ah, never mind. They're just batteries. Frick. Yeah, no. All they have is frost emitters, wings, batteries, and mirrors. Frick. Oh, well. It's fine. We'll just float. Oh, we'll just fly our way up. I mean, we do have like a hover bike after all. Or, you know, they can also provide me with a flying machine for me. That works too. Why do I feel like there's some kind of secret that's hiding out here? Ooh, the foliage is giving me some frame drops. I would have thought they fixed this by now, especially since this is... Like, don't get me wrong, I love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I really do wish that they would tone down the foliage a little bit. Like, it makes the game look super nice, but man, the frame rate is very annoying. More foliage? Fine, Ashley. We'll add even more foliage and bring the frame rate even lower. Is that what you want? You want to see me suffer? Oh, am I just here to suffer for all y'all? Oh, wait, I forgot that's... Right, I forgot that's actually part of the Twitch contract, isn't it? If ye decide to become streamer, ye must temper thyself with the suffers. For others' enjoyment. So declare the entire Twitch community. Did you get the glide armor upgraded? No, unfortunately, I didn't have enough material. I need an Aracuda eyeball. And unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any Aracudas around here for me to make good use of. Nintendo Switch has games. What foliage? A little low on bows, but it's fine. As long as we have this royal bow, that's all that matters. Hey, buddy, how's your life? You want... Ow. You want to try that again? Yeah, next time, aim for the head.
What next time? You just killed him.
No, he'll reborn himself, like, you know, blood moons and all that. Even though they don't revive via blood moon. How does this count? Man, considering what we're watching in One Piece right now, Gaddy, all I'm thinking about is Senior Pink. What? You don't take a casual stroll while swimming around sometimes? I don't want to do this.
Unfortunately, I cannot multitask the way Senior Pink does.
Okay, so I can't unfortunately move any of these platforms, but you know what I can do? Slam my face right into one. That works. And through the sheer power of my determination and these rockets, we will find ourselves with lift and hopefully not explode on the way up. Woo! Ooh, looks like there's a Korok nearby around here. Let's see. Does every tree have a golden apple in it nowadays? I remember trees never having anything in them. You know what? Wiggly friend is friend. We'll leave the wiggly friend alone. I always appreciate a wiggle. It's like,
if golden apples are suddenly appearing in your trees like they're like gangbusters, that's got to be the work of Andalasian magic.
okay, but if that's true, then what role are you in Andalasia, Gaddy?
Dungeon.
You would just be a dungeon? Oh man, where the hell?
I am the entire dungeon because I hold all of the disappointments in society.
Okay, this one's a little awkward.
Hey, you still got one?
Why couldn't you be easier? Thank you. Have a good day. But yeah, like, if anybody's confused about the Andalasian thing, we were watching Enchanted last night, as well as the sequel Disenchanted. The sequel kind of goes places. A little surprised. A little surprised how different it was, but also how much it was affected by post-Frozen fever, as it were, if you know what I mean. Because, like, Idina Menzel, the voice for Elsa, was actually a character in the original Enchanted movie, which came out back in 2007. But then, like, you know, Frozen happened, and they were like, okay, since you played a character in this movie we once made, we would really appreciate it if we just had you start singing for no reason, even though it made no sense to have your character start singing a lot.
Especially since that character didn't even play a major role in the movie, the previous movie to begin with.
You know what the best part is? She also was singing a character a realization. Ina, how did you get in there? Like, she was singing like a realization song for a character arc that wasn't her character, which I thought was really funny. It's also really funny, too, because this big dramatic song that she's singing also had a lot of lines of, let it grow, let it flow. And I was like, yeah, I wonder what you're trying to say there, movie. Yeah. Are we talking about Disenchanted? Yes, we are talking about Disenchanted.
It is a movie.
I don't think it was bad, honestly. It's just very, it's just very funny.
I think it leans too much into the fantasy aspects for my liking.
Yeah. The first movie is good, though.
As opposed to nicely balancing the two elements like the first film did.
Do I not have another fan? I don't. Well, who needs it? I certainly don't. In a way, that was kind of the point of the plot with fantasy taking over reality. Yeah, that's fine. It's just that they didn't do anything that's particularly... Like, I was saying this when we were watching the movie last night. Like, the big issue with that movie... Oops. The big issue with the movie is that it had fun ideas, but it's... Like... they were doing fun ideas that just felt very generic in terms of presentation, I guess is the best way to put it. Because, like, the original movie felt so unique for the fact that it was taking the piss out of Disney as Disney. Whereas the sequel felt more like a traditional Disney movie, and that's kind of our big issue with it, basically.
It kind of loses focus in some places. Like, some characters in Disenchanted feel superfluous.
Yeah, like, I feel like the worst example was definitely, like, the original main love interest from Enchanted. Like, he really didn't have anything going for him.
I mean, they tried to give him an arc early on in the movie, only for it to not really amount to anything, because not only is he playing a caricature of himself throughout the rest of the film, he doesn't even remember what journey he took throughout the entire movie at the end.
Yeah. Pretty much that.
Which honestly kind of is, when you think about it, that's just veers into the it was all a dream ending territory, and I'm not usually all about that.
The ice guides you! I mean, I don't mind. Like, there are, like... I feel like those would be interesting, because, like, there's actually a Batman, the animated series episode all about, what if, like... what if Barbara Gordon died as Batgirl, and that drove, like, Commissioner Gordon, like, not crazy, but, like, angry with rage at Batman for allowing his daughter to get killed from doing his, mission. So, like, he basically creates a giant manhunt against Batman. And it's just, like, a fun what-if scenario, but it turned out to, like, be a dream the entire time, you know? So I think, like, what-if scenarios like that is fun, but yeah. Am I supposed to be creating ice platforms? I think I am. Wait, is this a frost? No, that's a flame emitter. Okay, I think I know what they want me to do. I think they want me to create a sled out of ice. And then I guess I just, like, drop this, and then it'll, like, slam into the button? Well, almost. Okay, that being said, though, I think we only need one platform for this to work. Yeah, we only need one. Okay. I'm not entirely sure why they gave us a whole bunch of metal platforms for. Unless there's, like, a chest down there that I'm not seeing. Okay, so the game is telling me I can probably move on, but what is this all about? Am I supposed to just, like, throw an icicle at it? Like, have it, like, bounce off the wall and then it'll slide down? I think that's what they want me to do. Wait a second. What if I were to... What if I were to buy fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? I'd argue it'd be delightfully devilish, right, Nick and Gaddy? Forbidden ice cream sandwich. Oh yeah, I made ice cream sandwich all by myself, Liam. Actually, okay. You know when's the last time I had an ice cream sandwich? Probably back in college, and I have not been in college in over 10 years. I am very upset about that, and I suddenly am craving an ice cream sandwich.
So I can legally ask you, what would you do for a Klondike bar?
I would turn off my stream for a Klondike bar.
A Klondike bar is not an ice cream sandwich, but you get the idea. Yo, you guys remember Cool Dogs?
Cool Dogs? Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in forever.
Yeah.
Go eat an ice cream... Ashley, it's like 1 a.m. here. I'm not going out to buy an ice cream sandwich, and I'm not going to Uber Eats one. I think. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'm pretty sure someone will get pissed off being woken up at like 1 a.m. be all like, who wants a Klondike bar at 1 a.m. in the morning? And then Patrick just pops out. I was like, oh boy, 1 a.m. All right, we have our next destination. Cool Dogs, you only know of Fat Boys. Never heard of Fat Boys. Okay. Let's see now. How much more do I still have to explore here? Oh my god, did I explore the entire sky? Wait. I never got this photo. What? How did I never get this photo? Well... I think we might actually be almost done with gathering the last of these stars. Once we get the last of the stars, we'll call the stream. Chat, what's your favorite kind of ice cream out of curiosity? For me, oh man, as a kid it was definitely ice cream sandwiches, but nowadays I'm worried that might be too sugary for my taste buds. And I hate that I'm thinking about that as someone who is only 32 years old.
The kind of ice cream that goes in my mouth, I approve, Aiden.
So any kind of ice cream, fair. I don't know, like, I don't like the kind of ice cream that has, like, peanuts inside of them, for example. Not a big fan of peanut ice cream. You just love you a good ice cream? Y'all are definitely less picky than I am. You know what I haven't had in forever? Gelato. Oh, gelato sounds really lovely right about now. There are islands above me? No. What am I looking at here? Oh no! 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 Game! Game! The game! It's fine! It's fine. Just a slow trek back. It's not like slipping off of things is, you know, unexpected. I do tend to like the kind of stuff that has mixed more in like a Rocky Road or Cookie Dough. I'll admit, not a big fan of those personally speaking. Like, I respect it. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I feel like that just adds too much to the ice cream and not enough allowing the ice cream to stand on its own. I need the ice cream to have like a good texture, flavor to it, and not have to like rely on other things to make it better, you know? But I totally get it. Maybe I'm just being really elitist about ice cream. You call this good ice cream? This ice cream can't even stand on its own without being propped up by chocolate chip. Take it back. The texture for the ice cream does also matter a lot, for sure. Is it up in the sky? I hope not. The texture of ice cream itself, like, you know it's good when it's got that density to it, for sure. My god, I have so many stuff in the depths I still need to explore for. And this is part 29. I'm gonna be stuck on this game for the rest of the time, Gaddy.
I know, that's the point.
Ugh. Nintendo! Less content next Zelda game. Please, thank you. If anything, you can patch out content. Thank you. I am more than happy if the next Zelda game was not as big as this game, for the love of God.
I think body is important to me when I eat ice cream. I like to have a good ice cream to tongue ratio.
I agree. This is probably not a wise idea. Yeah, I don't think that's a very wise idea. Nope, definitely not going to make it in time. That's why we have towers. Ice cream's best when soft? Agreed. I'm trying to think. Like soft serve ice cream? Or, I really do like sherbets. Sherbets are really good, though. Sadly, the next game would be twice as large for love God, Nick. Do not jinx me. You've jinxed me enough in the past week. Especially in the last stream at that. Boysenberry sherbet. That sounds pretty good. I don't really like fruit-flavored ice cream. Really? Okay, that's fair.
If you're talking about flavors, it's mint chocolate chip.
I think I like rainbow sherbet. Yeah, I think rainbow sherbet might be my favorite flavor. Drink and stretch. Thanks for a reminder, Wolf. Bachan! Fetch me a drink, please. Thank you. Unfortunately, none of y'all can see what I'm drinking because all the pirate heads are blocking the way. Cookies and cream? Never had cookies and cream before, but like I said, I'm not really big on... Why did I get rid of jar? I'm not really big on mixing stuff, but again, like, that's just me. Of course, enjoy whatever you like. Excuse? Wait, can I recall this? I cannot recall it, frick. I was hoping that can save me a bit of time. Okay, we still need to explore whatever this ball of nonsense is. Quite literally a ball of nonsense. Yo, welcome back, Jack. How you doing? Quality has fallen lately, but used to really like American Dream flavor. But these days, the waffle cone pieces taste more like chocolate pieces instead of the nice crunchy waffle cone. Dude, I haven't had a good waffle cone in forever. Like, if you want to eat a waffle cone, it has to be a specific flavor to it. What flavor and texture to it? Not like that styrofoam kind of cups that they sometimes use in specific, like, specific ice cream places. Hi, hello. How y'all doing? Can you stop? Thank you. Oh, great wonder ball of mysteries. What do you provide for me this time? Card, fan, wing, and beam emitters. Frick. Oh well.
You know what I don't know how to feel about? Those ice cream cones that they serve soft serve in. You take a bite into it, and I mean, it tastes like food, but it has the texture of like biting into cardboard.
Yeah, though that's exactly the type of cones I was thinking about. A cake cone? A flying device. Anything specific that comes to mind for you, Gaddy? Besides, like, the cone I just mentioned?
A cake cone?
Okay.
Yeah, these are the exact kind of cones I was talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too, actually. Now. You know what? Who cares? We'll just glide over. Honestly, I could have easily glided over. It's just... I had a weird feeling that they wanted me to bring this over here. Doesn't look like there's anything else on offer for me, unfortunately. Oh, I really hope there's no chests on the left side over there. That would be really annoying if there was.
Fudge Dip Soft Serve is pretty entertaining from time to time. Like, take the nice feeling of taking a bite into ice cream. So, like, the stuff Dairy Queen does, I think.
Well, this might be an issue.
Yeah, that's an issue, alright.
How do I get up there? I would normally just ascend up there, but I can't. Okay, so they have cars. And clearly I need to catch them on the way down. Well, it tried.
Why don't you just use recall on it to freeze it in place?
Gaddy, why are you smart and I'm not?
I mean, you're a better wordsmith.
Lies. I can't believe you would speak such...
See, you have such a way of being at a loss for words.
Wait! I just realized. I'm an idiot. Guess who just realized you can create a gust of wind here? That did not help nearly as much as I thought.
How wide is that glider?
The glider? Wait, you're right. That is a thought. Maybe the glider's long enough for us to cross over with. Let's not talk about it. It can be easily resolved. You don't know why it didn't want to go flat. There's no way this is right, right? Oh my god, it actually is right. What? These games. You were saying, Gaddy?
Yoink.
It is mine. That did not feel like right. Co-pilot Gaddy, are you ready for liftoff?
No.
Well, too bad. We have to follow our schedule, otherwise we'll be fired. Take it off in T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What a lovely day to glide with your friends, is it not, Gatsford? Ah, yes. You can tell that our co-pilot is very enthused of our flight tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the cries of excitement and joy. Do not worry, we will be falling into the depths soon enough. I know we were going to the archipelago, but the depths it is.
Did you say something? I blacked out for a second.
It's okay. We're just harvesting the lights of heaven above. Why did you just lay the wing across it and then ascend? Yes. "118 shrines down! Almost done, ladies and germs." Why is there something beneath? Is there anything beneath us? Oh my god, there's actually a chest in there, I think. How the hell am I supposed to get down there? Oh, duh. There we go. Oh my god, guys, we're literally one sage will away from completing everything. The question is, where the hell's the last sage will? I feel like I've explored the entirety of the Sky Islands. We're only missing like one left. Did you read your coffee-related comments? Oh, do I drink coffee? No, I don't. I don't. I'm more of a tea person. I wish there was a way for you to easily tell whether or not you got a sage will from a specific location aside from the heroes menu. Okay, let me think here. Well, first things first, I'm pretty sure there's a Korok over here. Okay, let's see here. We've explored this thing, that's fine. We explored this area, that's fine. We've explored this area very thoroughly. We barely explored this area. Okay, so we got this area and this area left. Once we're done with these two areas, I think we're good to call the stream. Because I'm pretty sure that's where the last Sage Will is, and I'm pretty sure that's the last picture I need to take for the star platforms. Theoretically, anyway. Or I could be flat out wrong. No, we got that one. Okay, I was about to say, I wasn't sure about that one specifically. Okay, where are we looking here? We looking up or we looking down? It's looking like an up. Potentially. Because I'm not seeing anything beneath us. Or maybe it is actually in front of us. Hello. actually surprised that we were able to complete the sky tonight. It didn't feel like we were going to. Considering the amount of progress I wasted earlier trying to get up to a platform that I didn't need to do earlier. But hey, that's Tears of the Kingdom for you. Sometimes you're just like messing around, having fun, chatting it up with your chat. Podcast streams, everybody. Honestly, I feel like the worst part of podcast streams, though, is whenever you run out of topics and then everything just gets super quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, please give me the eyeball so I can upgrade my set. Thank you! But yeah, I just feel bad whenever I run out of topics to chat about. Mostly because I like being able to chat with my chat, but it's just like, ew, what do I even want to talk about after a while?
Look, I feel like I'm better at rebounding off of other people talking than actually proposing things to talk about myself.
I can propose stuff to talk about, it's just that once I run out of stuff, I run out of stuff. That's it, honestly, the biggest issue. Okay, we got plenty of wings to work with. Alternatively... Oh, hello, there's a chest here. Oh boy, I really hope there aren't more chests that I missed earlier. Favorite branded cups and mugs and water bottles. Whichever one that was from the 90s that had like that green smear effect. Yeah, that one. That's my favorite cups. I've never seen them anymore and I miss it. It's starting to hurt with just how many old maps you have marked down there. We'll get to them. Eventually.
I like the cup that's half full, but when I drink from it, it always becomes half empty.
Real. It always becomes awkward. Yeah.
Is that real? That just sounds like a bunch of nonsense I just said.
Is it any more real than the eyes that we see before us?
It's funny because life free will is a lie, and we're living in a simulation.
Exactly. Glad we agree.
I'm not wise. Why is this some covert operation happening in Ostania somewhere? You can't trust those guys.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. No idea what you were aiming for there, bud, but get down, Mr. President.
You know, if the first cool guy never looked at an explosion in their life, do you think they would even understand the value of an explosion?
Probably not.
You know what? Look at all the explosions you want, kids. It's not like you're going to get shrapnel or rubble and you're thrown in your face.
God damn it, it was a map! I was hoping it was going to be a sage will! Where the hell's the last sage will? You know what, chat? Actual question. Where the hell's the last sage will? I assume it's in the sky. Explosions causers known to leave. That's a loaded question. Yeah. You never found them all? Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Let's think about this here. I said low because you have no idea knowing which ones you already obtained. I mean, I can showcase. You know what? I'll go look it up myself. Hang on, I'll find it. Okay, I have a Sage Will's location. There's one over here. Oh my god, it's on this tiny ass island. You would not have noticed that. No one would have noticed that. And there's also a tiny ass island over here too. Well, at least know where we need to go now, so that's good. Yeah, let's go with that. Is there any way to easily get over here, though? You noticed it when you were playing a game a year ago? Oh my goodness. Hopefully I also have all of the ancient Hylian messages as well. At least I hope I do. Okay, what's the best way to get over there? Hoverbike? What are the ancient? Oh, the Flower Sky Islands. Yep. I call them stars, personally. I think I found all of them because, like, I did scour the entire Sky Island map. Or the Sky map, so I theoretically should have all of them at this point. I'll double check once we are done with the Sage Wills. And of course there's Zelda. I think I'm good.
Listen, I don't know what these are for. I just think that the fact that they have 5 petals like a silent princess does is very interesting.
Oh my god, there's also an island over here to the right. I mean, they just have, like, some ancient language stuff that you can, like, bring in for a side quest. That's the main reason I'm doing it. Elden Sky Archipelago. Friday Zonite Longsword. You know what? I'm never using the Star Fragment staff. Sure, take it. The game doesn't give you an indication that you found them. Yeah, they know. I know. I saw them. Thanks for heads up, though, KV. Oop. No! That was bad. Mighty Zonite Spear! Frick! I don't need this. Can we boop the streamer? You may attempt to boop the streamer. Whether or not I tolerate it is another story. Unfortunately, RNGD's tad busy right now, but I'll get to her in a moment. Okay. This should be the Sage Will if it wasn't those last two. No, what? This should be the right location. What? Hang on, let me go get Genie. Genie! Genius slots, come on out, spin those wheels. We got an important question for you now. Liminality Carb asks, can we boop the hat? And the answer is... she wishes for all the boopsing of the hats. Thank you, Genie. Wait, did it not work? What? It flashed on and off a lot during that? What? That never happened before. Hang on.
That's bizarre.
That's never happened before. Hang on, let me try this. What? What? Hang on. Chat, can you hear us right now?
I'm talking the talky talk now.
Oh, you know what? I think I know exactly what happened. Okay. Okay. I get what happened now. What do you mean you hear me now? Wait, did you guys not hear me for a moment?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you cut off in stream.
You were quiet for a while? I could always hear you.
Same.
Well, it looks like it's working now. That's the important thing. That was weird. Yeah. It's fine, don't worry about it. Okay. Is there another Sky Island that I didn't go to? Because, like, according to this map I'm looking at, it should be literally right where I'm standing. Okay, so that's Death Mountain. And it should be... right... over here? Did I not grab a chest over here? Huh. Weird, but okay. You got that already? You're sure I got that one already? Like, it says I moved over there. You remember I grabbed it on stream? Yeah, I feel like I probably grabbed it already, yeah. It makes sense. Hi. Yeah, I grabbed this one already. Okay, if it's not there... there's one over here, which I grabbed. Okay. There are two here, so there's like one over here. There's one over here. There's one over here. There's one over here, which I grabbed. There's one over here, which I also grabbed, I'm pretty sure. There are two on this aisle, which I'm pretty sure I grabbed. One over here. One over here. There's one over here, which I grabbed. There's one. Huh. There's one over here, which I also grabbed. At least I'm pretty sure I grabbed it. There's also one, like, right here, which looks like a yes as well. There's one over here, which I grabbed. There's one over here that I grabbed. One over here, which I did. There's one over here, which I did. And then there's one over here, which I also grabbed. And there's one... huh. Around here-ish? But it looks like I grabbed it. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to cycle through these, aren't I? How many Sage Wheels do you have at the moment? Hi, Storm. Good morning. I have 3. I literally am only missing 1. That's the big issue. I'm trying to figure out which one I'm missing.
On that note, I need to go good night because I have work tomorrow.
Go sleep. Good night.
Good luck with the rest of the stream. It was fun hanging around.
Yeah, it was fun hanging around too. Night. Oh my gosh. Okay, well this is annoying. Now we have to actually try and figure out where the hell this thing is. I was hoping that the markers would tell me, but apparently I missed something somewhere. Yeah, this is the annoying part. Like, they don't tell you where the Sage Wheels are, so you basically have to guess where they are. Okay. Well, at the very least, if I put up like a chest sensor, I should be able to find it, I think. Because the treasure chest should also work for this, right? Check Thunderhead, there's 2 there, and it's incredibly easy to miss both. I definitely got both in Thunderhead. Wait, I think I got this one ready, actually. Yeah, I would have gotten an alert if there was one in here. Okay, I got this one. Even out of the way one? Like, there's the one with the boss. I got the boss one. Or rather, yeah, I got the one that's inside of here. And I'm pretty sure I got the one that was also over here. Like, just based on my movement, it looks like I got it. I definitely got the one over here. Otherwise, I wouldn't have... Yeah, I went over to the chest here and picked it up. I definitely got this one because I went over to the chest and picked that up. At least I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. There's one over here, which I picked up since I entered from here. Or rather, from over here, I picked it up. Yeah, I picked it up from there. I picked up the one that was over here. There's one inside the water temple. I'm just going to assume I got the water temple one. I got this one from fighting that. There's one over here that you get from here, which I'm pretty sure I got that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got that one. The one is actually under the water temple. What about the one from the 2 water ponds? You got the water temple one since you went back at some point for a quest and you were surprised it was there. Right. What about the one from the 2 water ponds? What do you mean by 2 water ponds, Nick? Which one are you referring to? In the South Sky? Like, are you talking about Thunderhead, or are you, like, which archipelago are we talking about? South Hyrule Sky. It looks like I wandered around there, but I don't know if I grabbed a chest from here. It's kind of vague. Give it a check? Okay. Because there's 2 chests there if you remember correctly. Okay. Onward to self-discovery! That's not gonna work! It's too high. There are two, one with the will, and I hope I'm thinking of the same location. If there is a chest here, it's not being picked up on my... Never mind. Is it inside the water? Both chests are in the water. I feel like I've done this already. Yeah, I feel like I already got these chests. Did I not drain enough water? Yeah, no, there's no chest down there as far as I can tell. Yeah, I'm not seeing a chest down here. Are you sure? What about pond number 2? As far as I can tell, there's no chest. So yeah, it's not this one. Yeah, that's not it. There's one over here. I think. No, wait. No, wait, it's further. It's over here. And I'm pretty sure I grabbed the chest from here. So I'm not going to bother checking that one. I did that one. Wait a second, I just realized something. Let me double check. Yeah, I grabbed these, okay. I definitely grabbed this one earlier today. I grabbed this one earlier. At least I'm pretty sure I did. The sensor is going off for some reason. I think it's like near the set. I don't think you got the one from the ball. You know what? I might not have, actually. Oh my god. I never got this one. Okay, how do I get a light up there? Oh, how do I get a light over there? Yeah, I never did this one! Oh my goodness! Yeah, I never did this one because I forgot that there was another thing in here. Well, at least we found it fairly quickly, so that's good. That was the last one you needed. That was why I asked if you did one for the light puzzle in the sphere. I must have missed it. I didn't realize that there was actually 2 puzzles in here. I thought it was just one. Okay, this should be the one that lines up with this, right? Perfect! And that's the last Sage Wheel. Woo! Let's go! Alright, let's turn that in. What if the gate opened and it was empty? I would have been so mad. It's actually just the same light puzzle with 2 different ends. Yeah, I didn't notice. Well, I have a feeling the last stage you need upgrades in Yunobo, but believe it or not, no, it's actually Minoru. Chad voted for Yunobo to get it before Minoru. And Riju was second to last. Go figure. You have conquered the light shrines and claimed the lights of blessing. I offer you great power. You also have a sage wheel for 4 sage wheels. I will make your bond with a sage stronger. I will now make your bond with Minoru stronger. The strength and vow of Minoru, Sage of Spirit. Your reinforced bond with Minoru has increased her construct's attack power. Excuse you, ma'am. I do have 6 light blessings I need to cash in. Thank you. $29 hearts. All right, now whether or not we have enough for the ancients flower stuff. Don't mind me, ma'am. I'm just going to blind you in the eye. Sorry, you may have cataract later. That Minoru punches even harder. Out of curiosity, who is the strongest of all the champions in terms of damage? I would assume it'd be Yunobo, since he's like slow, but he hits really hard, right? Minoru actually hits the hardest. I'm guessing it depends on what weapons you put on her, though, right? Cynthia, yes. Minoru because he can give her silver lino weapons? Oh, I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
Oh. Ah.
My money's on Tulin because he always hits the weak point. Also true.
Oh.
Sonia, queen to Hyrule's king, by birthday Hylian Pristerius, herself ye born of Lond, not of sky of Boven. Speaking she with open hurt, earnest to ally, even to the Zonai's king. Tis king ye think ye good in adventure, so to learn of the Londis folk. To send his head, ye been to listen is switch pleasance.
Oh.
Seems about Queen Sonia. It claims that Sonia was a priestess before marrying Rauru. Despite his status as a Zonai, a people popularly thought to be gods, she would counsel him without any trepidation. Moreover, Rauru heeded this counsel. Incredible! This account gives us first-hand knowledge of the nature of Queen Sonia and King Rauru's relationship. Rauru found himself unexpectedly charmed by her strong will, and before long they were married. That last bit is in the text, that's me speculating. Nonetheless, this is truly fascinating. History rarely speaks of a person's character prior to being elevated to royalty, so I can't help but fantasize. Very good, and here's your reward. Then Sidon, then Yunobo, then Riju, then Tulin, if you remember correctly. I feel like Tulin probably attacks the most, honestly, though.
Ah. Oh.
Princess Zelda, reason comes to send Minoru, the king's elder sister. I come ek for her to Sirun. To die come hit ipassen that Minoru Shrad to Zelda construct alter gestis ye havens yisin. Zelda, she much desired a hit to ridden, and ani kone not ye sinin conster her, stopping though I DG protesting loudly. Nevertheless, she made to sit in heighten upon the construct's shoulders, and ridden like a horse, all full of grace. Mine Lawson, so grant already, I died Grodin all the more.
Oh.
The variety of tales on these stone tablets continued to fascinate me. Zelda apparently visited Minoru often to assist with her research. I had no idea what kind of things this construct that allowed people to ride on it was, but Zelda wrote it so well that our author, the Chamberlain, was again impressed by her skill at everything she tried. That's the long and short of it here. But more than the narrative, what strikes me is that back and forth between the Chamberlain and Zelda. The Chamberlain tried to warn Zelda of the danger, but Zelda pushed past her and rode the construct anyway. It's short, but so evocative of both the level of technology found in this era and the character of their visitor, Zelda.
Oh.
The treasure found in these stone tablets is the pearls of wisdom and nuggets of personality contained within. Very good. And as promised, I have a reward for you.
Ah.
Yeah, I figured that was probably the case, Max. Probably because Tulin has the most range of the sages and he tends to strike faster? Yeah. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is exciting. 3 more. What? I'm still missing 3? What am I missing?
Ah. Oh.
Tulin also hits more because the sage with close combat weapons don't tend to assist as much. You found? Yeah, I've noticed that. Okay. Ancient Hyrule text locations. Okay. I have a list. So there's one over here, which we got. There's one over here, which I never got. Fantastic. So how many are left? I think it was like 3, right? So we got that one. There's one over here. Never got that one either. And there is one over here. One over here. One over here. One over here. Never got this one either. Okay, well, we found our 3. Alright, let's try to get these done really quick and we'll call it. They can kill Phantom Ganon at least? For sure. I had them actually murder a Phantom Ganon all by themselves when I got all 5 sages. It was hilarious. And of course I had to head back in here. You know, sometimes it's just nice being able to vibe out to the music in Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild. It's just very chill, fun times. You can just, like, listen to it. Helps you cool your nerves. It's nice. Oh, of course it gets cold. Frick. I'm debating if you should order the OST. Yeah, Breath of the Wilds. A lot of the music gets reused. I will admit on that one. So, up to you on whether or not you want to go for it or not in regards to that. Yeah, but the new music just hits better to you. I guess. I don't know. I like songs from both soundtracks, honestly. Both are good. Their individual tracks are fine. The shared tracks are just like very chill overall. Shouldn't be above us. It should be like right... Yeah, I see it. Depths music hits insane. The Depths music is good, but it just makes me feel really uncomfortable down there. Which I'm sure is entirely the point. I don't know. Like, I just get anxious whenever I'm down in the depths. Okay, what is the fastest way to get over there? Probably here? Going into the Kazu music hits insane? I can hear it. Did I just walk into lava? I think I totally just walked into lava. And lo and behold, I did. Okay, there has to be a fast travel point around here somewhere. Game's not gonna give it to me, is it? Not looking likely. Oh well, it's fine. There has to be a good fast travel point around here somewhere. Oh, wait. What if I climb here? Come on, game. I know you got one. Okay, let's see if I can spot it. Oof, that's a bit of a travel. Probably gonna need a bike for this, honestly, with how far it is. Man, I can't believe we explored the entirety of the sky. I know, like, the sky isn't as fleshed out as the rest of the ground or the depths, but still. At least we don't have to ever worry about going into the sky anymore now that we have it fully explored. I think the thing I'm most worried about is the fact that there's just going to be so many caves I'm going to have to find and, like, find all the bullfrogs for. This really is going to be a 200-hour game, isn't it? I'm starting to wonder if it's worth it to just, like, farm for some body parts and stuff like that. Just so we can fully upgrade our armor so we don't have to worry about wasting time during streams. I will upgrade my gliding gear set just so I can see what the set bonus is for that one, though. That's what you did between recordings of your logs? Makes sense. Before you go back to turn to them in, I have to ask you to go to Star Islands near Typho Ruins in the chasm because it's funny. You'll continue Curse of Zolfo Tales? See, I don't mind if it's like red or blue Lizalfo Tail. Like, if it's like fire or water Lizalfo Tails, it's fine. It's really just like, I mean, ice Lizalfo Tails. Those are fine. It's electric Lizalfo Tails are really freaking annoying for me. Because there's no inherent weakness for them. Okay, go to the Star Islands near Typho Ruins and the Chasm because it's funny. Where were Typho Ruins again? Go to the Star Islands near there. Any specific reason why you want me to go to this one? I already been here already. The Lazafo tails are fun to use though, especially long swords that make them whips. True. You just want to know if all is in depths? Oh, I knew that already. Trust me, I know. I know. Like, I wouldn't have been able to get that one if it wasn't for that. Actually, I'm trying to remember where Kakariko is. Over there it is. I do think it's funny how it does land in the depths. That is a pretty funny joke. It's also funny because I think it's actually next to a Frogs boss too, actually. Hi, Zelda.
Oh.
Well, did you find Stone Tablet?
Oh. Ah. Oh.
So sweet the song of King Raru, and so great the beauty of his sustress dance, that were mine eins and Eris captive. O and Hind Queen Sonia's gracing on us, Ali, so felt ye min hurt, alas captain fallen. Sorrentes life to Moche laborism, Han Mochi Jolit as welt, long be the life of the royal families there ye love so.
Oh.
This account of the party. It says that King Raru and his older sister sang and danced together while Queen Sonia looked on. It's very interesting. We think of royalty as austere and reserved, but these nobles amuse themselves with song and dance. But what a vivid recounting of a scene never before related in any history book. The descriptions of their personalities and expressions make the ancient past feel alive again. The stone tablet is a first-class find. Well done, dear Chamberlain, in leaving behind this account for us. I'm positively beside myself to think of how the story from the ancient past preserved so long to reach us today. Thank you, Link, and I haven't forgotten about your reward. The thought of such incredible tales. Just two more. Fotion. Oh, surprise, we're actually playing a Fire Emblem game. No favorite garnementes adorned with mushroom patrons and for on wild bean ten wern. Tis task for muttering come of the castless semestry who sold it to Saven Clentus of Princess Zelda to pleasin'. This fashion Zelda tell to the seamstress wavered in her true home well loved. In her time with Iversian patrons of brightest hues in the shape of Muchiron. Unknown our Hendes seamstress set her day on these patrons copian which sell to money happy pursuing. Ye sechi after some of mean one but ni kote nate and und ye findin. How curious. Here we learn something about the fashion trends of that era. The story's catalyst is their Zelda telling a tailor about the mushroom patterned outfits becoming popular in her homeland. Oh my god. Intrigued, the tailor fashioned some clothing in that vein, and it caught on in ancient Hyrule! Oh my god, Zelda has revolutionized the fashion industry in the past. Do you know how Cece from Potato Village? Imagine the look on her face if she were to find out. They say the trends goes in cycles, but I didn't expect mushroom patterns to have been in fashion so long ago. Cece officially is a time paradox. One last thing about the Chamberlain. Her interest in fashion shows there was more to her than devoted service. She was just like anyone else in the kingdom. Very good, and as promised, here's your reward. I get started translating right away. Oh yes, I see what we have here now. A first-hand historical account. Here's what the original text says. Of late have ye heard and told a strange lady walks around the castrel in dirk of night. She on Princess Zelda seem as twins too, but this on not a delight in iron. More als a dead thing than not. What one she is asked about the walkis, Princess Zelda of that been no thing remembering. What monsters or spirits of darkness be this vision? So afraid ye am of men imaginings that ye con naps that sleep in. This one's an ancient ghost story. My understanding of ancient Hyrulean isn't perfect, but I know a ghost story when I see one. It's a first-hand account of a ghostly or maybe corpse-like woman who appeared each night looking just like their Zelda. No matter the era, it seems people can't resist sharing a good ghost story. Anyway. A bit like how there's been eyewitness accounts of our Princess Zelda in the newspaper, even though she was missing. Could our Zelda be a ghost too? No, of course not. There's no such thing. As a believer in science, I should know better than to suggest such things. Please forget I said anything. Very good. I thank you, not just with words, but with this as well. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling all over Hyrule is so exciting. Oh, wait a moment. Wasn't this the final stone tablet? We collected all 13 of them! I can't believe it. Finally, I've translated the whole history. I'm going to need a moment. Now that I've read all of it, well, to step outside my role as a researcher, I'm deeply impressed with the author. I would very much have liked to have met her. Well, it's too bad that Minoru can't join us. If only the vast gulf of time didn't separate us. But of course, collecting the 13 records on these stone tablets would have been impossible without your cooperation, Link. In recognition of your work as a member, well, honorary member, of the survey team, I want you to have this cloth. Zonai Survey Team fabric. Tough fabric bearing a Zonai Survey Team design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. I'll tell you, Link, I've never felt prouder to be a researcher than today. To see all this valuable data compiled on the research lab wall makes me almost overcome with emotion. You wish that guy was there with the Underpants Brigade. He would have been seen through that shit. Everything you gave me is posted to the research lab wall. By all means, come and look at it whenever you like. I gained some precious understanding from my analysis of the text discovered this time. This history the Chamberlain left for posterity contains not just facts, but an important record of her feelings. I want to continue my research of ancient Hyrulean so I can convey those feelings to the rest of the world. Link, thank you so very much for working with me on this. Message from Ancient Hyrule completed. I hate the fact that we still have oh my god, we still have 12 more side adventures to fill out. And we have to find 11 shrine quests. And a lot more side quests to get through. Great. I did the message. Alright. And now we're going to have to figure out what we're going to do next time. Well, everyone, that's just going to be it for now. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. how about I give you guys a heads up for the schedule for this week? All right. So, on Friday, we will be doing the start of a brand new series. We're going to be doing Apollo Justice. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. Wait, no. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, which I've never played before. So that's going to be a blind playthrough and going to be fun. Haven't done Ace Attorney in a while. On Saturday, though, is going to be... Wait a second. I just realized something I'm going to have to do really quick. On Saturday, though, is going to be the new Splatfest. It's going to be really depressing because it's actually the... It's actually going to be the Splatfest for what you do when the world is about to end. And yeah, I'm going to be rocking Team Save the World. Try to save the day. But we'll see how that goes. So, and we're going to be continuing more Apollo Justice on Sunday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through all the live-action Disney movies at the moment. That being said, though, we're actually going to differentiate a little bit. I've been watching a compare and contrast between the original animated Disney movies with their live-action remakes. So we're going to be watching Peter Pan and Wendy, but instead of watching the original Peter Pan, I was thinking of watching Hook. So if you guys want to watch Hook and Peter Pan and Wendy in the Discord server with us, consider hitting it up. I also have a Throne account. Y'all never had to buy me anything, but, you know, it exists if you ever want to, like, help out with that. If you ever want to buy me something out of the kindness of your hearts. But yeah, that's just going to be it for now. I'm just going to quickly see what the set bonus is for the glide set since we're here. Alright, so what's the glide bonus? Wait. What? What? Wait, hang on. I need to test this. So what do you think about 0 fall damage? Hey, this is Link and welcome to Jackass. Oh my god, there is no way. There's actually no way. Gravity? Who gives a crap about gravity? And of course, there also happens to be a dragon flying nearby. I don't care. Making impact in T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That makes absolutely 0 sense. What the fuck? That is really funny. Holy cow. All right. We're gonna call it here. I'm gonna go harvest some dragon parts. I might go harvest some enemy parts as well. If you guys don't mind, yeah, I think I'm going to go harvest some monster parts, maybe. Just so we can fully upgrade all our armors. I'll let you guys know. The awkward snap to standing is funny. It's so good. All right. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a nice raid target. You know what? I never raid this person. Let's go for it. Well, actually... I'm gonna raid someone else, actually. Who gives a crap about gravity is a fun one. I do have a raid message right here. We'll combine the two, though. We're gonna be raiding with You Failed to Pass Through Everything and Who Gives a Crap About Gravity. As for who we're going to be raiding, came across this person recently. They seem cool. They're currently playing, doing a blind playthrough of Fire Emblem Thracia 776. How about you guys go give them some love? Sakura Amphi is pretty cool. Alright. Well, that's going to be it for now. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. Much appreciate all of you being here. I hope to catch y'all again on Friday with Ace Attorney. Until next time, everyone, please stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody.